First off, I'd like to introduce our DJ for the evening, DJ Mike, over in the corner here. Give it up. We got to get him a better handle. I'm sure he has a better handle. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got an unbelievable night of squash for you ahead of you. We've got 4 players in the top 30 in the world. We've got some of Canada's best players. It's going to be an epic night, so hopefully you're locked in for 4 or 5 great matches. First up, to set the table, I'd like to bring to the court, when I talk about young Canadians, this is our 2021 Canadian junior champion. He's up to 167th in the world. He came 3rd place in the semifinals of the Canadian Senior Championships. He's off to Western University this coming year, hopefully to play number 1 on the Western Mustangs team. Welcome to the court, Salah El Torgman. His opponent tonight, a friend of Canada, but not Canadian, but he is a world junior champion, currently number 4 in the world. He is a Pan Am gold medalist. I could speak for the next 10 minutes about the accomplishments of this young man, but let's let his racket do the talking and bring onto the court Diego Elias of Peru. Our tournament referee will be Andreas Orozco. Enjoy.
Ready?
Yep.
All right, welcome to the JK Windsor Challenger Cup. And this match, we've got Diego Elias, number 4 in the world, against one of our Canadian-owned Salah Haldin El Torgman.
Wow.
And yeah,
You know
how
the
do you
whole
think this
name?
match is going to go?
You know the whole name? I didn't know that. Okay.
Salah and I go way back.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'm kind of new.
So, what's your prediction on this match?
Do we even need a prediction for it?
Yeah, you might be right there.
Okay. Okay.
I think Salah's going to come out shooting real strong. I think he's going to go for everything and just have fun.
Yeah,
I think
this
is an opportunity for him.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this has to be the mentality, right?
Yeah.
You just have to be fearless, do whatever you want, and just get it done. Okay, we just started.
First rally underway.
Oh, that was nice.
That was a nice hold from Salah. Salah can play at a very, very high level, but it's certainly not top 10 world class.
For sure, yeah.
So
but he'll get there.
Should see quite the difference. Yeah, it's to be interesting to see where Salah goes in the future. He's definitely one of Canada's top junior or under 23 players at the moment.
For sure. Ooh, that's a good goal. Go, 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 go. Ooh. You know, I really love the way how Diego plays. He looks so, like, relaxed. Like, I have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Like, you're nothing. Like, I feel that, like, when I see him playing.
He's come a long way, climbed the rankings, and he is a very,
really
very solid player.
Yeah.
He's learned a lot from Jonathan Power over the years, and yeah.
Oh, I thought that was not.
What a great get.
Oh, that was out. Which one is better? I'm looking through the screen and you're actually like seeing the thing. Which one is better?
If you need to see the front wall is easier to see on the screen, but
that's a good shot.
Here is nice.
Nice shot.
Salah's coming out swinging with all of his shots. He's definitely.
Yeah, I would go like he has like one of the smoothest hands. They just look so smooth with it, which is really good.
Yeah.
You shouldn't really like push it too hard. Nice shot.
Very nice. Yeah, when it comes to the basics though of squash, getting it deep, hitting the tight length and stuff, especially on this glass court, is very punishing for hitting the sidewall in the middle.
For sure.
You can really tell that Diego puts the time in and really has great length.
Yeah. What do you expect though, right? He's the world number 4, so.
Exactly.
Oh my God! Wow. Okay.
That was a great finish by Salah. That's one of his strengths.
Yeah, if he gets a loose ball, just die.
Oh, great get.
Nice. You just have to keep it like just going, right?
Yeah, there haven't been too many long-winded rallies thus far. I'd say this is probably the longest rally we had, and looks like the players are starting to settle in.
Yeah, everything is tied.
Oh yeah. And there's a no-let call from the referee. It's a good call.
Good call. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Nice. I feel like if Salah gets this game, he would be like unstoppable. Like you just gotta stop him at some point.
It's gonna be a big burst of confidence if he can get a game off Diego. Ooh.
Did you see that? Wow. Diego, come on. Wake up. Actually, like, I think I have to say that, but Diego is my idol, and it was really, like, amazing seeing him here in Windsor. I didn't know that he was coming at first, but wow, when I saw him, I was just like, wow.
Yeah. I've been around the Squash Canada game for a while, and I remember one of the first times he came to the NSA.
Oh, you saw him before?
Yeah, he trained with Jonathan Power there, and he's come such a long way, and it's been awesome to see him climb the ranks through the Pro Tour. So he's definitely been
Good for him.
making some big strides.
Who's number 3? SL?
I believe so.
Because number 1 is Farag, 2 is Cole.
That would make sense. Is
Right, yeah,
Asal,
I
which
think.
is also a
God.
really young player to be at number 3, which is very, very impressive.
He's, I think, 20 or 21.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Just imagine, like, wow, that's a nice rally.
Yeah.
They hit every target. Wow.
Salah could go up game ball here against Diego.
Ooh,
That
just
would be
imagine
a big point here if he can get this one.
I feel like if he gets this point, he'll get the game. That's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, just be fearless. Just do whatever you want. There's nothing to be scared of. Oh, nice.
He's going for everything when he has a chance.
Oh my God.
He's a great shooter. Great hands. Again, after all this pressure, Diego just seems to be so under composure, and just his shots are still tight. He doesn't feel the pressure at all.
I feel like it's like a training for him.
Oh.
And I really like how they don't get the calls, you know?
They play through a lot, right?
They don't stop. They just want to go, which is really nice.
It's a great thing. Worldwide refereeing, they're trying to push that you know, play through the balls where you can, and only call your lets when you really need to.
Exactly.
I think it makes the game a lot cleaner.
Here, for example, like he could have a stroke, right? But he decided to play on, and which is really nice.
Keeps the flow of the game going too, and you know, even if you have a chance for a possible stroke and a let, you know, sometimes the opportunity is better to take the shot and hit a winning shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you also learn how to like play through the interference, and you know, just don't go for the player, right? Which is really nice.
And in this rally, Salah's up game ball, or sorry, it's been tied 10-all, and player was winning by 2 points. Ooh.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's a stroke call on that ball. It looks like Salah just didn't give him enough room to get to the ball. Kind of blocked him out a little bit.
Egyptian style of playing.
Yeah, and the ref's getting a hold of that real quick. Doesn't want to have any dirty play here.
For sure.
And that's ball's down.
Ooh, that's really tight. Nice. Wow.
Very good shot.
Oh, and that's a stroke.
That's got to be a stroke as well, yeah.
It has so much structure, you know? Just hitting every target, structure. Nice.
Well, when the ball's close to the wall and very, very tight and low, you know, there's not much you can do.
Exactly.
Scrape it off, and Salah's right there with him, but you can definitely see the skill of Elias coming out.
Oh, close.
There's an unforced error from Salah to end the game there.
I have a question for you. Did you watch Diego's match yesterday with Amin?
I did.
That was so
very
good.
entertaining.
That was so good.
I hope we can get some of that exhibition style
yeah,
play
for
here
sure.
from him, making a solid run around the court.
That'd be great. They were joking about his mouth being open and all that. I was laughing so hard. It was so funny.
It's a sign of focus from people stick their tongues out or use their eyes different weird ways.
Yeah, my sister's actually like taking a picture of us. I don't know if you can see us on the left hand side of the court.
The commentating booth. But looks like Diego's not even going to come off the court. He's not
just
very
when it
winded
shows,
after the game.
I'm so relaxed. I don't care, you know. I'm feeling it. Everything is good. You're good. I'm good. Everything is good.
Everything is good in Windsor.
Oh, yeah.
Squash is booming. This tournament is amazing. Shout out to all the sponsors for making this event happen. They really came up big, especially flying these pros in from all over the world.
Oh, yeah,
and,
for sure.
And Jahangir Khan being invited to. He's sitting front row right now in the stands. Wow. It's really just a really great experience to have him here and experience this whole thing and just to talk to him.
Look at the next match. Oh, it's going to be Nick with Shah Jahan. Yeah. Wow, that's going to be a really good match.
It's going to be an interesting match.
Wow. First point for Diego.
Quick point with an unforced error.
What is that? Oh.
Right out of the gate, we can see the pace is a little bit higher in this second game.
He knew it.
Diego's all over that volley.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
That's smart. That's really smart.
This is a really entertaining squash from both of these.
Oh my God! Wow, nice, that was nice. That was nice.
We can see Diego starting to settle in and hit some of his great shots, making a solid run around the court.
He's the first seed, right? Yeah, he should probably be.
Yeah.
Who's the third?
We've
Shah Jahan, I think, right?
Shah Jahan and Gregoire Marsh. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my, wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah, those matches are later to come. We've got Diego Elias, Shah Jahan Khan playing Nick Sakfi, and I believe Gregoire Marsh is playing Mike Mchugh. And ooh, what a beautiful shot! Did
you see that? Wow. Yeah, actually a funny story. My father saw Diego and Marwan today in the morning for the first time because he was in Toronto, like he just came here today. And he told them that I can't really believe that I'm seeing you guys with this quality. I was laughing so hard. It was so funny. Like, it was like, oh my God, with this quality, seeing you guys is just amazing. Wow, that's a really nice get.
Wow, that is a great get.
Oh my God. That was good?
No.
What happened?
It looked like Diego threw his 2 hands or 2 fingers up at one point in the rally.
Hands.
Yeah. I think he knew it was a double bounce, but the ref didn't call it there. So.
Yeah, it's really hard, especially with sunlight and all that. It's really hard to see. I was actually like reffing a exhibition match right now, like a few hours ago. It was really hard actually to see. I didn't know it was this tough.
Yeah, earlier when Nikki Todd was playing in the women's draw, she mentioned. She's got a great lobbing game, slow serve and everything, and she said, "Yeah, I can't really use my lob when, I put it up into the sunlight, and then I lose track of the ball,
Exactly.
and then her opponent, when she's hitting the ball, it's like she's guessing for the next shot."
Exactly.
So,
just have to hope it hits your racket, right?
It plays into both opponents, and they're both playing on the same court, so.
That's nice.
Oh, great shot. Getting the movement there.
Wow.
Ooh.
I feel like right now Salah really wants to show that like he can, do the drops and all that from everywhere almost. But
Yeah.
if you actually like want to learn something or like, at least play, just go for it, right?
Yeah, there. Well,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
I've seen Salah play at a lot higher pace. I think he might just be feeling a little bit of the intimidation at this point, maybe. Like, he's tried a lot of different things in the first game, and Diego's all over him. So
Got it? Oh, okay.
no, ball's down. The ref says.
And it's a really nice squash when players actually call it. That okay, yeah, right. The ball was not up or was out or something. Nice shot.
Good stretch there. This glass court's very punishing and rewarding at the same time. Oh, great shot there from Salah.
Wow, that's a good shot.
Just punching that ball in short on the left side.
So tight. Nice shot.
Yeah.
That was not a
Salah using his big wingspan with his bread and butter, his volley drops.
Ooh, nice good. Oh, that was out.
And unfortunately, that ball was out off the back wall. And game 2, Elias, he leads 2 games to love.
Woo!
And again, we see Elias not coming off the court for any water break or towel break. He looks like he's very, very comfortable out there on the court, just warming up for his his later matches.
I feel like he only wants to get used to the court, which is really good. Yeah.
Salah had a very good win yesterday against Liam Marison, another good Canadian squash player and a buddy of mine. They battled it out, and Salah took the win.
Yeah, 3-love, right?
It was 3-love, yeah. He's Salah's showing his skill, and yeah.
But yesterday's match, Sean versus George, was really nice.
That was a fantastic
really nice.
match from George. I'm very excited to see what he can do tonight against Marwan El-Shabagi.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I want to see that. When is that? What time is it right now? Right now it's 5:30.
It's about 5:30. I believe that match is on at 7 tonight. That's the last match.
Okay.
So Diego's the number 1 seed at the top of the draw, and we're moving their way down. But it'll be exciting to see George play. George and Salah
what about
were
Mazen? Where is he at on the draw?
He's injured, right?
Oh, he's not playing. You're right. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Oh. But he was here helping with the camp.
Yeah, giving back to the local squash community and helping people out that are up and coming in the squash world.
Really good.
It's always great to see as a pro or
nice.
as a regular Joe of the sports, giving back.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic get.
That was out?
Oh.
What happened?
No, it was good.
Then why did he stop though? Oh.
Ooh. Yeah. I was down the middle to Diego.
Who was it?
And
somebody got too excited?
There's some people walking by in the mall that get real excited about seeing squash for the first time.
For sure. That's really good.
Oh, out of court.
Do you remember the funniest thing happened to you in the court?
No. Maybe when I was up 7-1 and then,
When? Like 2 days ago?
Yeah, it was a couple days ago. I was up 7-1 against one of my opponents and then, hit the throttle limiter.
So
I was like, oh, we're all done.
That was funny to you? Oh my god.
5-love. Are we going to see some toasted bagel action here, or do you think
I
we
don't
can
think
see
so.
Salah get some points? Well, I think with Salah's hands, he's going to hang in there just okay. Oh,
that was
there it
nice.
is.
Wow.
He's making him run. Oh, good fake too.
He knew it. Oh,
Oh,
that
good
was
rally.
nice. That was nice. Woo. You know, I can see everybody's faces. They're so happy that
Yeah.
they can like
Take
see
in
these
this
people.
level of
Exactly.
squash. I think Salah is the happiest person in here right now,
For
just
sure.
being able to have the opportunity to play
Yeah,
someone
I feel
like
like
Diego.
I think that was yeah. I feel like he has to like put this in his CV, saying that okay, yay, I played Diego.
That's his bucket list. One day, I think on his bucket list is to be world number one someday. But
yeah,
the young
hopefully.
age, we'll see where he goes.
7-1.
Wow, Diego's starting to run away with this game.
I feel like
But,
in this game, like he just went to like finish it too quick.
Yep.
I feel like he got every point almost with drops, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, he's just standing there. Now we can see some pace here.
Yeah, you can see the strength when Salah sends Diego Elias into the front left corner. You can see how strong he is, just going up there and holding his racket at the pace, and he can have multiple options. Yeah, great shot.
The ball is too bouncy though. Like you can get it from everywhere almost.
The ball is very warm.
Mm-hmm.
Very bouncy, and it bounces out of court there.
Nice.
Oh, and he gets the volley off. Wow.
Wow.
He was on that ball real fast.
Wow. Match ball. 10-3. Easy peasy. Oh.
That's down into the tin. I wonder if Elias is going to try and end it off something a little fancy here.
Volley Nick. Oh, see, I told you.
He was going for it. Well, he's got 5 more match balls. Let's see what he can do.
I feel like he's going to go for it. Again and again. Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
Top 14.
Is this the turning point? Is Salah on a comeback right now?
Ooh,
Will this go the distance to 5?
Let's go. Something nobody expected.
Oh, and unfortunately it's the error from Salah.
Oh.
And the match to Elias.
Woo! Let's go.
And here we go. Got Jamie Nicol running on court here to
He's
give
one
them
of
an
the
interview.
best. Let's go, Jamie. Let's go.
Like and what the difference was maybe between playing in the junior championships to what just happened now.
I mean, pretty sure Diego wasn't giving 100% right there, but just the pace is completely different. The shot selection was on point from him. It was pretty tough to maintain the pace with him. But I mean, it's a great honor to share the court with one of the best players on tour right now. And yeah, I mean, once in a lifetime, really.
Well said. Salah, you've had a great run here. You played a lot of good quality squash. What's up next for you? Where are you off to?
I'm starting at Western this September, so not going to be playing a lot of tournaments, but I'll try my best to keep up with my PSA ranking. But I'll be playing at the CSA College Squash, so looking forward to that.
Okay, good luck with all of that, Salah. Big round of applause once again. Diego, you could stay out here. Stay out here. Come on. Stay on the spotlight. Diego, Salah was probably correct that probably was not fifth gear for you right there. But any tips or advice you give to a young player like Salah after watching him play on, his career?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the match a lot. He's a great player, like you said. He was Canadian champion, so yeah, I mean, he's on the right track. He has some great shots, great movement, and yeah, just keep training. That's the only way.
Okay, speaking of keeping training, we have someone who I know hopes to be a world number one probably this year. That's probably one of his big goals. But we also have in the building the greatest squash player of all time right here in the front row, Jahangir Khan. So we must acknowledge the presence of greatness. Diego, any thoughts to having the great Jahangir Khan here? Any thoughts on what he did in his career and how you can maybe emulate that?
Yeah, it's really unbelievable having Jahangir here. Like every squash player, we are all fans of him, and like what he did was amazing. And yeah, just playing in front of him is an honor. I played in his club too in Pakistan, and he was there, so it's not the first time. But it's always great having him here, and yeah, he's an idol.
Well said. And I think he would have the same advice for you probably. Keep training. Folks, we're going to take a 10-minute break here before our next match. So grab yourself a refreshment, walk around a little bit, and in 10 minutes our next match of the evening will commence. Hit it, DJ Melee. Our second match of the evening should be a barn burner, another Canadian versus the world affair. And on paper, this is our number 4 seed versus our number 5 seed, so we're looking for a good, hard-fought match. First player we'll introduce tonight is an absolute Canadian legend. He's just back from Birmingham, England, where he represented Canada in the Commonwealth Games. He's a 2-time senior and 9-time total Canadian champion. He's a Pan Am silver medalist, highest world ranking number 68, all the way from St. Catharines, Nick Sackvey. His opponent this evening is on a meteoric rise up the PSA rankings. This player 5 years ago was ranked 100th in the world, and in the last 5 years he has systematically gone up 20 spots and now sits at number 30 in the world. He is the second highest ever American male player in the rankings, with his eyes on breaking the record, I'm sure, this coming season. 8-time PSA finalist. Welcome to the court, Shah Jahan Khan.
All right, welcome to our second men's quarterfinal match of the night at the JK Windsor Cup. We've got an excellent matchup ahead of us. Our first contender is a Canadian from the Niagara region. His name is Nick Sakfi, and his opponent is Shah Jahan Khan, based in the USA, but originally from Pakistan. And it'll be an amazing match tonight. It's Thomas Manley here, and my other commentator is Sean Deliere, and we're going to have a great time here tonight.
Absolutely, Thomas. Yeah, I'm super excited to be here. Jamie said, Sean, would you like to do a couple matches? I go, oh my God, I finally get to voice out some of my lingo on this game. So we also got a fantastic match to commentate for. I think this one right here could be a close one, could be a doozy.
Do you have any predictions for the match? Do you think it'll be a 3, 4, 5 game match?
Now, this is strange to say, but even though Shah Jahan's at 31 in the world, and I believe Nick's at 94, I believe Nick is probably priming right now. We had a tough one at Nationals, and I won. But that could have only made Nick stronger, like a Hulk, you know. It just gets more armor on his over his body, and just created a monster here. Now he's coming from a few different events, and I'm going to go for the full prediction at 3-2 for Nick. Oh, Shaw, don't hate me for this. And how about you, Thomas? How do you think it's going to fare out tonight between these two contenders?
Well, I'm Canadian, but I'm always going to cheer for the Canadian. But I think it's going to be a close game in 5, and I think Shaw might come away with this one. Just I'm really rooting for Nick because he's the local guy, the Canadian, and I'm sure the crowd here is too. But it's going to be a tight one. I'm looking forward to this match.
Woohoo! Same here, same here. And it's fun that you're saying 3-2 as well, but the other way. The other way, which will give us a good...
yeah.
It's almost like we got our opponents. It's not that you're cheering for Shah Jahan, but just an outcome result. So no hard feelings, guys.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, I'm actually from both these countries. My mom's from Pakistan. My dad's from Canada, French Quebec, Canada. We'll always include Quebec in Canada, hopefully. Depends on where you see it.
I hope so, yeah.
That province, eh? Stick around, please. So these styles are going to be fun to watch. Good fit players here.
Very, very fit players. Nick is a little bit larger. Looks like he's strong on the tee already. They both hit very strong balls. But Shaw is a very, very quick player.
Oh, I'm seeing that right away from Sean. And what I called him Sean, but it's Shaw. So I believe he's going to come out the gates like trying to immediately put the kibosh on Nick because he doesn't want to give him a chance. He doesn't want to give him a chance at all. He probably doesn't want to lose a game. I mean, who does want to lose a game? But
well, both of these guys are going to be going out to win as fast as they can because they got matches tomorrow to play, the successor of this match. So
who would they play? Who's the...
Well, Diego just he beat Sala in 3, which was no surprise, but it was a fun match for Sala to play. And that's on the top side of the draw. And then our next 2 quarterfinal matches include Gregoire Marsh and Mike Mchugh. And then we've got George Crown and Marwan El Sharbaghi, which will be an interesting match. I know George is looking forward to that opportunity.
Oh yeah, George got past me yesterday. I would almost say quite smoothly.
Wow.
But this night is on fire.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun match of sequence of matches.
Yeah. So the winner of these ones, of these boys, have Diego.
Yeah.
So I'd say they're going to put it all on the floor here. Don't waste anything. Get through this round and then
save all their energy.
Yeah. Let those worries be in the future for Diego for the winner. But there's nothing like just just playing each point, 1 point at a time, and focusing on getting ahead of the other guy. Remembering, to follow your game plan and to have fun playing the sport. Oh my gosh,
It is
you
a
get
very
so
fun
wrapped
sport.
up in it. Yeah?
At the end of the day, it is a very competitive sport, but it's also a great community, and a lot of lifelong friends and fun come out of this thing.
There's nothing like a squash family. It's the people, the heart in this game. It's so much love. It's usually diehard fans that diehard fans, if you want to call them, that want to help out the sport. They just know that we got to see some of this top squash. We all watch them online. They're the guys who inspire us, who make us want to go and try to be like them. And it gets the sponsors and club players going, yeah, we got to bring these guys out. We got to show this at our club. We got to bring this to the Devonshire Mall and show this stuff off. This has got to be seen.
And these players make it look so easy, but it requires a strong amount of strength and fitness and just a bunch of different things that you don't see from a camera.
Yes. That's one of the things about our sport. The definition is always going to be tough to describe unless you are out there. I'm feeling all their feelings at the moment. I could tell the pace is very high. I could tell that they're just getting those balls to the back at the moment, and it's going to start to get closer into each corner. But they're moving each other very well. It's almost like boxers. Like, okay, I see this. I'm learning this, and I find it very tough, yes, from the television standpoint, to see the definition. How tight was that ball, right? That he just got stuck on the wall. That's how you win a point. Keeping it away from the middle. And you got to watch the wrists as well. Wrists are super tough to see in the very moment, either curling under, over, sideways. I mean, let's take an example from baseball. The pitcher.
Right.
You can't see that release from his wrist
until the last second.
For the life of us, yeah. And there's not a cameraman who's exactly zoned in on his wrist either to see, there's a curveball coming. No, it just happens. So,
and it affects so many ways. The ball hits the front wall and the way it bounces off, and how far it's going to stay forward on the front wall. So it makes the opponent move. One of the things I like to describe squash is a physical game of chess. You set you make one move to make your next move the winner, and you're always thinking of your next move for the whole match.
Yeah, and you want to be thinking you're hunting constantly on the hunting side, but we go on and hunting and attacking, but that's not the full thing. It's defense and patience to wait for that good winning opportunity. Something I didn't have enough patience yesterday with George Crown to be able to just put it down the wall slowly, and then you would probably call into the game of fitness as well. Was I fit enough to be patient and put it down the wall and just wait for my opportunity? And George is playing quite well. I'm happy I got that match in with him because and he won 3-1. You learn quickly what to do. You learn so much more from losing.
Yeah. So next time you play him at maybe this year's Nationals or another event here in the future, that hopefully it'll go your way, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to just say 1 point at a time with George next time too, not to think of the whole victory, but follow that game plan. And I'm getting in season. For some reason, I think he's been in season, but he hasn't played a tournament before. Oh, he just won the tournament before this one. Excuse me.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he won the satellite event, which was filled full of Canadian juniors, and he ended up beating Sala for the final 3-love, which was a really good victory as well.
Yes. So he's on the run. He's still on the run. He's playing tonight, the last match on. Let's hope one of our Canadians tonight can take a game. So this event is a special invitational event, thanks to our wonderful sponsors, bringing these top boys out and saying, you know what, if we're going to bring the top boys out, well, then we also want our Canadians to get some exposure. We want our Canadians to brush shoulders with the best. and then so they brought almost the top 4 Canadians out. We're definitely missing Dave Bergeron. But then they had another tier of players, probably 5 to 10 in the draw from our Canadian rankings, trying to push us Canadians. And yeah, I got taken out. But a few of them lost. Sal lost today, so he got through Liam Harrison last night. So it's fantastic that they decided to do that, the sponsors, to get the Canadians better exposure to greater players, brush shoulders with them, learn a lot, and even the second tier learning from the Canadian top players who would usually only see each other at nationals. So everyone's profiting off of this one.
Yeah, for sure. And even the local crowd here in Windsor, there's lots of upcoming juniors and club players watching that are having a fantastic time. They're learning lots from these guys and just watching, having a blast.
We have to say in the end, it is all about the kids, isn't it?
It's the next generation, right?
We were once there with eyes wide open going, how did he do that? How did he get that ball? This is unreal. And almost like, yeah, you're holding your breath going, I want to do it. I want to do it. And as kids, you've got so much energy to spend. How do you want to spend your energy? And this is sort of a wonderful sport to teach you discipline, to play cordially with another player. It's a gentleman's sport and good manners, and you're sharing the space with somebody else. It's hard in that sense that you have to always be aware and always be conscious and be a sweet person. And it's and your heart rate is
through the roof.
Yeah. While you're trying to do all this and hit your shot. And then you got the sun coming in at the moment. You got the ref who can make a bad call. You can the ball can hit an accidental nick, and you're trying to keep it together. You're honestly trying to keep your cool.
I know that firsthand. When I was a young guy, I quit playing hockey. A classic Canadian sport. I was hockey, lacrosse, everything, and I came to squash. My dad introduced me when I was young, and so you know what, I'm going to do this instead. And it taught me a lot of lessons that I don't think I would have got playing hockey. So I'm very gracious for those opportunities. It was very, very, very good sport to learn a lot of different things for discipline and hard work, and being, you're the sole person responsible for the outcome of your match,
yes.
Aside from refereeing and the other player. So
it's so funny. I'm sure the hockey people listening in are like, yeah, I wish I didn't have to. I didn't lose that match. That was this other guy on the team. Dad, he didn't. I don't know what he did last night. He probably partied or something. I don't know what to say. Am I sorry for him, or am I sorry because I play a team sport? Or they all get the victory, but everyone's got to be in unison. It's a wonderful thing. And yes, here it's fun to just be solo missioning it, and but there's tough elements to that too, right?
Yeah.
Lose alone, you probably going to your wife and saying, I wish I was better. I wish I was a good player.
Yeah.
I've got a good wife personally. She's like, the next one. Good. She's letting me play a next one.
Yeah. The support is always nice from your loved ones, and win or lose, you still come out of it. You still have fun. So
yeah,
that's the beauty of it.
It's the camaraderie. It's the workout. It's the, you have to take a step back and go, oh my God, I'm in a mall. There's a big crowd out there enjoying me. I'm the only one going through the emotional strides of the match. Well, yes, they are involved in the back, but to a different extent. So once you step back, you're like, wow, look at where I am, and to enjoy it. It takes a stepping out sometimes to go, lucky enough to do this, lucky enough to be a part of this, worked hard enough to, deservingly, and it's a pleasure to play in front of a crowd. I know that there's much more to losing and even winning that's going on. There are people who say, oh, this is so lovely to see just that shot, and how do you do that? And just as I was a kid, watching the other guys go. And yeah, it's all wow. Even for me to watch Nick play around my level, it's a wow. I'm impressed by his power, his pickup ability. I don't even know that I do that really, but that is what's going on. And so to come back to the match here, we're at 1-love for Shaw, and my prediction, I'm going to still keep my prediction. I'm going to stay strong. I might be a little Canadian biased here, but Shaw is playing a good match against Nick at the moment. He's probably barely hit any errors.
Yeah, you can already see, though, in this latter end of the first game and the second game that their length is more defined. These guys are settling into the court, and it looks like they're going to have a much better game here.
That's it. The first one is usually feeling each other out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, okay, was that it? Was that all? Okay, maybe I could adjust. You come off court after the whole thing. Because, yeah, it is a rush for sure. You get locked into the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And there are rhythms in squash, crazy rhythms. And so you try to slow it down by losing the ball in the box, in the towel, go wipe your face, tie your shoes.
Well, and it is a sweaty sport, too, that's for sure. These guys are working real hard. They got to take their towel breaks and make sure that court doesn't get too slippery so they don't get injured.
Yeah. Lots of sweat can be spilled on this court, that's for sure. I was saying, because I've just hit 40. I hit 40 this May, and I said maybe I can get an extra 5 seconds between points once you reach a certain age. I thought this was a great idea, and the head ref, or the head ref, because your dad's the head ref, Darren Manley. But the other ref, another big ref, he said, yeah, I totally agree with you. But I think he's like around 60, 70 years old, and he all the older fellows would agree with me that an extra 5 seconds, if you're still playing on tour after 40, you get an extra 5 seconds. Let me know what you think, people. So another amazing thing about this tournament, besides for all the great players, the fact that we have some legends in the house. Real legends. That word gets used kind of funny these days, and I'm happy to be a legend myself. But I would proclaim that the real legends, they're the guys who've been around the top and stayed around the top, and these unbelievable records. So the fact that we have Jahangir Khan here for this tournament is unreal. Once again, thank you, sponsors, for bringing out this man. He is if there was a word for beyond legend, because there are a lot of legends, but this man has some records that I couldn't believe.
Will never be beaten.
Thomas, I was like, okay, winning 50 matches in a row is good. 100's great. 150, okay. Where's the bad day? 350, the no twisted ankle. 479. He wasn't come down with a little cold.
Nothing.
506. What happened there? 525. And I'm sure if you just ask Jahangir, he won't remember them. It's probably all just together under, I just beat them.
Yeah. And he was at the banquet answering some questions. He said, when he did lose his 556th match, he said, I knew the day was coming. He didn't sweat it. Just got back on court the next day and did his thing. And the next time he went up against Ross Norman, he went down 4-1 and won 9-4, 9-0, 9-0. So Ross Norman didn't win at that time he could have won points, but it didn't count since they were different scoring. But just the sheer mental ability from this man to win that many matches and be able to come back and do this is, again, there's no words for better than a legend.
And 4-1 for Ross Norman, he must have been like, this is going swell. Switcheroo, just like this match here.
Yeah,
it's a
complete
6-1
turnaround
for Nick. So it can go both ways. There are crazy rhythms, and at the moment, Nick's in one of them, and he's just riding it. He's just like, you know what? I don't feel like I could do anything wrong. There's no 10. There's no out.
Yeah, he's working
the other opponent's like, what am I doing? I got to switch something. So there is a stigma that comes with winning the first game. Once you win the first game, you can relax a bit and start sort of putting the ball maybe in the front too early. And then you got to go back to disciplined all four corners. So I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, there's
everyone's
another
been
error.
a victim of that. You win the first, and you're like, oh, I'm kind of getting the match. There's just, and you know what? The notch that you go down, you don't even notice it.
Exactly.
It's so small, and then you're like, oh, well, maybe I did play a few shots to try to finish the second game to get it quicker. And it's got to be just as crazy and hard on the opponent as the first was. And the first was very hard. Mchugh was very much putting, and I think he's just clipping the top of the tin here, but
I think he's got around 3 unforced errors, and there's an unforced error from Nick, the first one. But right now, that's part of the difference of this match, or this game specifically, is those unforced errors from Mchugh. Nick's putting the pressure on him.
I am so happy with the result of this game because it's gonna get things more exciting. We all, not everyone, but I want a 12-10 in the fifth.
That would be exciting.
I always thought, this is the good movie, where it just comes down to the very end. The whole heart and soul is out there. They've put it all on the line. They're falling. There's everything in it,
Oh, beautiful shot.
Shaw's technique is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it follows the line of the Pakistani gang. They got their wrists, they choke up very high on the racket a lot of the time and come down on the ball really well. And a lot of good flicks as well as they come down, hold, and push the ball forward or nicely techniqued. And you could guarantee some winners out of that technique. I even believe Jahangir had that kind of wonderful technique for people to follow. Although Janshir Khan did play differently, slightly, most of the players followed Jahangir's technique.
Yeah.
Racket up high and then come down on it with a lot of power.
And you can see that firsthand on Shaw's racket. I'm not sure how long he's been using that one, but he certainly hits the ball hard, and you can see those strings frayed right in the middle. So he's using the sweet spot of those strings right now.
Yeah, definitely some sweet contacts being made through those strings. The other night I was privileged enough to be mentioned for my record's longest match with Jahangir present, which is always embarrassing.
Yeah.
Jahangir's was a different era. They're different point systems, so they count differently, but different rackets, different. Yeah, so they're just very different. That night I saw Mchugh, and then on my way to my hotel I saw Jonathan Power.
Yeah,
and
I heard he's in town.
Yeah, he popped into town. Not sure if he's still here, but it was like, oh my God, this is also another big sighting for me because these are my heroes. These guys made me want to play squash growing up. And to see two of them in the same night, it's like, I started with Jahangir, watching him because my dad was filming back in the day. Yeah. And my golly gosh, it was like I couldn't even watch him for 5 minutes before wanting to go hit the ball myself. And then Power came up. I knew him since very young, and he was very young, through juniors. And I was like, man, this guy's incredible. His technique is beautiful. It's very enjoyable to watch. So what a night it was on the first night I arrived, and all due to Windsor's great family of squash. They've really put a good one together here. Who are your inspiring players, Thomas? Who do you find? Who do you adhere to?
Well, I was just going to say that my dad also grew up watching Jahangir Khan play when he was younger, and I had to thank Jahangir earlier in the week. I said, thank you for sharing the bug to my dad, and he passed it on eventually to me, and he said, well, that's great. But it's just amazing to see that these people have so much influence on everybody.
I see how it works.
Yeah, I got to say that, Jonathan Power especially, I started a little late, but I was still always in it. I watched some squash growing up, especially through the NSA. JP was a big part of that, and that's where I trained most of the time. I drove from Barrie an hour up the highway every day through the summer, through the weeks and stuff. And I'd say he was one of my biggest idols. He kept me going, and he was like, you get better month after month. Like, it's incredible, and just hearing those words from someone so powerful, it gives you a lot of confidence.
100%. 100%. There's something about squash that you can talk to any one of these guys. They are completely available to talk to. So please, if ever you see one of us superstars, go test them. You'll find out they're much like Keanu Reeves, super nice, and wanna just everyone's important. And look, these words don't kind of leave us, and they don't make mistakes with their words. They're so inspiring. Mm-hmm. They know that getting up in the world is quite the task, and so and they give these little words, can't forget them, and you're like, wow, did I just talk to like someone that I've seen growing up on the big screen? And obviously it's incredible, hundreds of thousands of people who like these guys, and perhaps there's 30 million people in the world playing squash, so it could be a lot more if it's 30 million. Oof.
There's a call there that Shaw really didn't like, and Nick looks like he pulled off that game with a stroke, but I think it was clear as day stroke. We'll watch this replay back here. It comes straight back in the middle.
Oof, nice flick.
Right here, he's waiting for it, and he comes right into the swing there.
100%, he couldn't full through that. 100%.
Good call by the referee, but Shaw didn't like that because he clawed his way back to 8-10, and then 8-10 there near the end of the game.
And we're getting set for a better show, eh, Thomas?
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Wonderful. This is going to, I don't know. It could be anyone's game at this point. They're both in it. Shaw looks like he was coming back. Nick came out firing that game. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, as I said, first one was just a sort of like, okay, I can feel your hits, I can feel your power. You're not going to perhaps smoke show me out of this court. I don't see how you're going to do that. Now Nick's coming on the other side going, you know what, I'm in here. I mean, if Nick got the game a little quicker, it may have been a little bit better for him, but who knows? Who knows? I mean, so many things are tough to predict in squash. Maybe it's a little bit of a banana in between games. He has a huge, great start in this one, but it'll be a good start. Hopefully he gets a good start, Nick, for the Canadians. And Shah Jahan, he's going to have to see at 30 in the ranking. He's got the pressure on him.
Yeah, he's got all to lose, and Nick here, our local Canadian, has got everything to gain from this. So,
if I was Nick, I'd be saying, yeah, I'm in this now. So game plan. I'm not far. It's really 2 more games to the win. It's obtainable for Sean's prediction to come through. 2, maybe 3.
I'd be okay with that because you know what? I always got to, at the end of the day, cheer for the Canadian, right?
Yeah, this is a biased table, even though I'm half Pakistani. I do like. I do like the fact that this tournament gets everyone sort of started a little early. August is not exactly in season. We'll say September season. So this gets everyone going. Okay, where am I at? It's been the summer. I mean, a lot of these guys, though. I mean, Nick has been at the Commonwealth Games, so he's been. They're kind of having. Maybe he hasn't taken a break, and that's good for this kind of match. It's perfect for this kind of match. I don't know where Shaw's has probably been training really hard as well. These guys are almost completely ready to take off. The season's September's full, and these boys are going to want to have a good result here to take into that new season. It's like full. Your confidence is so important in squash, and every time you get a tournament, you get to build on that confidence.
Exactly. Well, when you're top 100 in the world, you got to work hard every day. Every day that you get, you got to keep working and build on your skill to compete against these other guys, because there's so many people in the world that are trying to break that threshold in this level, especially people coming up through juniors and college level squash in the States. There's lots of talent.
Yes, this game's getting only more it seems like it's sped up, perhaps, and that's technology. It's the rackets, it's the strings. The 11-point scoring system even adds, perhaps, because it's not handout point rally. Wow, he took a serve on the backhand from the left side. I haven't seen that.
That was interesting. I haven't seen that from many players in a very long time.
It would throw me off.
But Shaw went out early this game and took the first 3 points. Now Nick's coming back with a score at 1-3.
Nick reminds me a bit of his movement is so smooth. If he looks like it's like a little casual, like he's just kind of, you know, like I also picture him as a boxer. I think he does a bit of boxing training. Hits the bag. He's got a lot of power.
It would be very, very good for squash movement, being on your toes, that quick explosive movement. It's all, there's a lot of different skills that go into becoming a great squash player.
Yes, and I think we're like the top 3 fittest sport in the world with boxing, with triathlons, just for how fast your reflexes have to be, how quick you have to be in each corner. Could do 50 lunges per rally and come out of it and go for another 50 the next. And this is our, like, look at this. This is,
oh, wow,
exactly what I'm
Nick Scott is
trying
hard
to
on
say,
the line out
and
there, diving a little bit.
They're not normal movements either. They're just whatever comes in the moment. You just get your body there, you know?
Yeah, all reaction.
So it's speed, agility. You need to be able to fit in a little box at times, you know? You have to run around the guy, and you'd be looking like Bambi at times.
Interesting to see when squash, hopefully in our lifetime, gets into the Olympics, because it definitely deserves to, and, you know, the amount of work it takes to be good at the sport and the amount of fitness it takes should definitely be there. We'll be there soon.
Thomas, I think it's a question of speed of thoughts, and it's happening with our cell phones, with this day and age where from black and white days to color days to these phones in our hands, it's everything's becoming faster, and this is a sport of speed and definition, and I think the world will understand it, is understanding it, and is coming around to you know, wanting to diversify. I feel like the world's diversifying. It definitely is, in all sorts of directions, and it will pick up this sport, and it's going to be like, wow, like sport's been around, you know, for I'd say 100 years now. People are going to be like, what was this? Well, it took a while to get what we needed around it for it to get picked up. TV coverage, the big sponsors, a great player perhaps from the United States, in the Olympics, and then once everyone gets to this, they're going to be like, wow, this is easy to play. It's inexpensive. It gives a great buzz. I'm playing with another partner. We're having a good time.
Some banter with your buddies.
That's right. This sport plays itself in a bunch of different ways, in doubles, in a bigger court as well. So as soon as you have your racket skills, you can play a few different types of games of squash.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those sports, you know, that you can go anywhere in the world and have an instant community. If I was to walk across the world, or not walk, but fly across the world tomorrow, and, you know,
I like
land
the walking
across
concept.
in Europe, but I'd
slow
have community
pace to get
there.
through it.
Yeah, it'd be fun to bike across somewhere, but not walk. I think that would take too long.
And truth is if you did just call someone up and say, I'm a squash player, I'm looking for somebody, us pros or coaches would say, you know, oh, I'm going to hook you up with somebody. It's because it's such a tight community.
Yeah.
And it's not exclusive. Everyone's able to join. But once you get in it, it feels exclusive. Like, oh, you know squash? I know squash. Oh my God, you know what it takes, the skills you need to get this ball through the court properly. Rome wasn't built in a day. It's this kind of sport, you know. It takes some time, and when you're acro about it, like crazy about it, it's tough to let it go. I mean, I'm a victim. I'm a diehard, and the buzz that I get from still playing at 40 is so fun. The issue might be is that at my age, if I have 1 minute that I take a break and I'm talking to the ref, I actually get cold. My blood it gets a bit slower.
Yeah.
I probably need to speed up my game out there, and a lot of people would say, yeah, Sean, you can play a little bit faster out there.
Yeah. Wow, that was a blistering fast game from Mchugh there. He came out and took that one quickly.
Yes. Game of rhythms.
Yeah. It's going back and forth right now, and we'll see if Nick can come out fire in this game.
And not that Nick didn't do some good work, good core coverage. He
it was very close.
Shot just went back to some very tight, kept it off the tin, and put it in each corner really efficiently, forcing Nick to pop up a loose one. And that's the point of the game, folks. Glue it to the wall, get it away from the opponent. There is a hole on court. Let's say golf, basketball. I don't know how to say it's not rudimentary, but you just shoot the ball in the net and there's your point. Squash is a bit different. You don't get the point from a exact shot. Anyone can get any shot, even if a rollout Nick.
Rollout Nick is the only way to guarantee a point, but those are hard to come by and easy, even harder to reliably hit. Especially when your opponent hits the ball tight along the wall.
It's almost a 649 ticket.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, doesn't a rolling Nick only bounce once?
Pretty much, yeah.
So can't you still hit?
Technically, I guess it bounces 0 times.
Just kidding. Don't listen to me.
It's just a roll.
Yeah. Hey, it didn't even bounce. Okay, so that's done.
Yeah.
So the way to win the rally and the whole in the sport is you get the player out of position, and there is always a corner that's furthest away from the player, unless he's at the tee. So you got to get him off the tee first, and then there is a spot where he has to go the furthest distance to go get the ball, and that is the hole. That's the hole. And once that the hole is available to hit into, the other player is like, okay, he's going to go for that shot. That's the furthest away from me. And the player doesn't do it. And when he doesn't do it, now it starts to shake you up from both. Yeah. It's that faking that's in the game that's so subtle to see for our viewers. That's so special. That is so tough to follow.
And these players do it so subtly. Their holds and their cross courts, or their holding straight drops, many different shots that you don't get to see, where it takes energy and a lot of focus from these players to get on that ball afterwards.
Absolutely. If you're torquing someone's life around, really, right?
Yeah.
And I think that there's a lot of enjoyment in that. Hold, and then you have to wait. You're literally in the nanoseconds going. Do nanoseconds exist, Thomas?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so I guess it could be nanoseconds, and you're just stopping because you can't move until almost holding your breath so you can breathe out to take off.
Yeah.
And here, like, for example, boom, straight, it could have been a cross court. So Shaw had to wait on the spot, go, I'm not sure. And this is happening almost every 2 shots.
Exactly.
So the beautiful thing about squash is once you're holding not only the opponent, you're holding the ref, the crowd, people's lives. And that's actually the gorgeous part about the hold. It's a stop. It's my moment with the ball. I've got my time to create something beautiful.
Yeah.
And in the nanoseconds, you're actually controlling a moment.
And it's an art form. You can do whatever you want with it at that moment, at that time, which is beautiful to see with all these different squash players with their form and the way they hit the ball and different things. That was fantastic, Nick.
Yeah, clunked it. I think Popeye would be impressed with that bicep right there, because I'm pretty sure. And Nick is known to full throttle it into the name that he has. There's another guy on tour named Nick Wall. He's got 2 of the squash words in there.
this is some good squash down the left-hand wall. These,
Yeah, come on, Nick. You should play a bit of the refs because you're in Canada.
I didn't hear what that call was. I think it was a stroke, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Not that the refs are for one or the other. They're definitely very fair men. And if I have any advice for anyone, it's never the ref that. Well, the thing is, if you get locked onto the ref too much and then start literally blaming him, usually the refs will balance out. They will make mistakes, but they will balance out if we keep our mouths in check and understand that there's always a balance. Understand the balance. If you get too caught up on one thing, the ref almost gets stubbed on themselves and doesn't want to sort of balance himself out after.
And it can affect your game while you're playing too. You don't want it to affect your shots. You want to let it go. That point's gone. There's nothing you can do. So again, back to the mental portion of this game. Like, it progresses so fast. Every point is a new point, and you got to refocus.
Also, sometimes we go to the ref. We're tired. We feel cheated. Did the guy get the ball? Oh my gosh! And it's very easy to get distracted talking to the ref to find out, are you legit?
Yeah, exactly.
And it must be something growing up with your dad as the head ref of this tournament. I like your dad so much. I like all these refs, and I've learned through time to know that refs are, never anyone to blame for anything.
Yeah.
It's just us out there as players learning to deal with life in general through squash. But growing up with your dad as a coach, did you ever play him and get into some disputes on some calls?
Well, I did play him growing up quite a bit. He is a lefty, so that was a good thing for me to learn how to play a lefty growing up. And but no, it was very quick. All of a sudden, I got really, really good over the next few years, and I started beating him, and then we just started playing for fun. And the only banter I really had was with my brother. Him and I would go out on the court, and we'd be battling it out shoulder to shoulder, and having fun.
I know what that's like.
So we got to a point where we were like, okay, we're not going to play a match. We're just going to go have fun. So train hard and have fun.
It's great growing up with
fun.
a brother, because you can take it out of the house and go get it out on court, and come back better people.
Yeah.
So you have a brother as well that plays squash.
Yeah, he's at the University of Guelph, and he plays for the team there. And
wonderful.
It's nice to, I play the Ontario circuit, so it's nice to go see. Ooh, that's a hard fall.
Oof, sometimes you have to do the soccer move, just kind of go, it's like, I can't move at all, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
So this is where the ref needs to get involved. So the ref understands completely.
Mm-hmm. But it's nice that, you get to go see your brother at the tournaments when you're both busy at school, and, you get to go for a weekend. Maybe you go out and have fun with the buddies, and then you go play squash the next day, and you just get to see them all, and just getting back to the squash family, right? So.
Yes, and so Thomas plays for Waterloo, and so hearing that his brother plays for Guelph, they're probably having a lot of fun on these two different teams, because they probably have to compete against each other every now and then.
Yeah.
You chose different universities.
Yeah. Well, I chose Waterloo back in high school. I only wanted to go to Waterloo, but looking back, I probably should have had some other options in my pocket. But
no, this is
getting through what it is now,
it's meant to be. Yeah. It takes looking at everyone else and going, what would it be like if you weren't there with all the friends that you've made and everything like this?
Exactly.
I feel it's all meant to be.
All the job opportunities, all the squash. Playing with Revy Seth and Cam Seth, Cam Seth, another top 10 player in Canada. It's amazing to have access to that and train with him. So.
That was a beautifully hit shot by Shaw. It seemed like he top spinned it straight down the wall, almost like he was doing a little brush of a painting there.
Yeah.
And the top spin kept it tight. The names you just mentioned, those boys are great Canadian kids, and they're also brothers.
Yep.
And your squash partner is very important. Who you're playing with out there, the positivity they come with, the encouragement, knowing that you're both getting better together is the most important thing at the end of the day. And you need each other. Squash, you need everyone, you know?
Yeah.
And you even need the better guys playing with the better guys lifting the youth, giving their time. And a lot of us professional players, we have to understand that our influence is so grand, just as you said. The little words that Jonathan or Jahangir had said to us, they stuck in deep.
Mm-hmm.
This is important for us big-time professional squash players to give it to the youth and to say, hey, this is actually a pretty easy sport to play, and you'll have a lot of fun. Remember, the point is having fun. As I'm sure your dad was saying that to you growing up.
Yeah.
The brothers, as you were surely having some disputable calls with your dad going, I'm not involved.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, growing up through the junior circuit and stuff, you definitely learn that, you know, having friends there and being at the tournament is almost more important than how you do at the tournament, you know. So
Yes.
it is fun to go and win championships and be really good at the sport, but at the end of the day, it's really, really fun just to be around the sport. Great people.
That's why I'm still here. I haven't driven back to Montreal.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, by the way, driving from Montreal to Windsor. It's about 9 hours. But I'm a diehard, as I said. And this tournament was just, there's no way I can miss this beautiful event with all these great people here.
Yeah, and every hour of the drive was worth it.
Yep. And you wouldn't know. You know, you need to put your name in the hat so that you never know, right? And then once you get there, you're like, oh, my God, you could have missed something fabulous like this wonderful match we're in front of.
Yeah.
I would otherwise be in the crowd learning and almost going, you know, oh, I would be for sure not just learning, but once again inspired and being like, I want to be out there. I can still do this.
Folks.
Right? Folks, I can still do this relatively to a high level. So why not use my energy this way? And the more you do play, even if you're 50, 55 years old, you surely can think you're getting fitter, smarter, stronger in some way from your match.
Yeah.
It can't be. It's never a down. Age is never a downwards thing. There's always something to get better at.
Yeah,
you know?
and there's always new players coming from, like, on the Masters tours around Ontario and Canada. There's always new players coming and, you know, winning championships that, you know, didn't play juniors or started when they were older, and they still get the opportunity when they're older to play Masters and win championships.
Yeah. Once you find your thing, you put that dress on and you're like, oh man, this was I know this is me, you know, I feel it.
Yeah.
Just like when I met my wife, kind of knew it together. I'd say her a bit more than me. I was like, oh, what time? And gosh, has she ever shown me how amazing marriage is. But same thing with squash. You start hitting the button. Oh, like, wow, this feels great. This is innate. This is something I know that I should be doing.
Yeah. Well, these guys are certainly playing at a really high level.
Sport can grow on you. This is where we're going to want Nick to make the next couple of points. Hopefully he can.
I believe it's
give it a nice push before.
This point's going to be
don't
very
want
important.
Shaw to sneak away too quick if we want our predictions to come.
Yeah, well, it's 6-7 or 5-7. If it's 5-7, this point is very crucial so that Shaw doesn't get up on him too far. And there's a stroke.
See, so this is what we're talking about when the points are close and it perhaps is a stroke, but you're like, oh, why couldn't he just go to the ball?
Yeah.
Well, because people are selling strokes out there as well. And it's a big part of the game. We have to clear. We have to be honest with ourselves. Was it tight, you know? And we get lucky sometimes. The ref doesn't call a stroke. He'll just give a let. But ultimately, we pay the price for our Let's say not tight shots.
We got to see Nick here. Oh, and that ball was out, it looks like, on Shaw. So 7-8 here. This is a very crucial point to get back in the game for Nick.
Oof, I wouldn't have seen that either.
That was a beautiful shot.
I was watching Nick at the service there, and he looked like he wasn't ready for that either. Surprise.
Oh, no, that was Nick tries to answer.
Yeah, sometimes we want that same shot.
Yeah.
I know when someone goes for a volley, Nick, off me, I'm, oh boy, do I also want that easy. Oof, that was incredible power for a backhand from that position.
Well, we've got 2 match balls here on Shaw, and Nick's going to try and claw his way back to tie it up. Oh, beautiful hold.
See the hole there, guys?
That was.
This is tough stuff to follow. Beautiful match in the end.
Yeah. And we see Shaw, the world number 31, come away with the match. And we'll pass it over to Jamie Nichols now to give them an interview to see how they thought the match went.
One.
We're going to queue up the next match quickly here, but I just want a couple of words from the athletes who just played. We'll start with Nick. Nick's fresh off playing at the Commonwealth Games. Previous to that, though, we had a tough run here in Ontario for COVID. He had an injury before that. It's very clear to me that he's playing at a top 50 level. Just want to hear, round of applause for that. Just want to hear from Nick what his goals are for this season and where he thinks he can get to.
Yeah, good question. I've definitely had my moments to get to the top 50, and even on a little comeback after injury, COVID happened, and then this year was kind of like a refresh, try and move back up on the tour. And I've had my moments, a little, I guess, ups and downs this year, but I guess with age, I'm getting more experience and trying to push through for a little longer on the tour. So obviously, I'd say after Commonwealth is a bit of a down. You're coming off a big event and then playing into this. So I tried to regroup and get ready to play hard here against these guys. Obviously, some top quality squash. So I'm looking forward to a big season. If I'm not going to be playing much longer, I want to push it as hard as I can and get as high as possible before I end my career. And I'd like to end on a high. That'd be the way to go out.
Well, Canada's behind you, Nick. I know you got it in you, so we'll be looking for you all season. Now, Shah Jahan, I remember the last time I watched you play was probably 2014, and man, what an improvement. So impressed with your game. I've been following your results, but watching you here in person, what has been the difference? How have you made this meteoric rise? What's happened in your game?
First of all, I'd like to thank Allah, Alhamdulillah. All the hard work is paying off because of God. And I think it's the belief that I have now. Before I was still working hard, getting all the pillars in the bag, but sometimes it's a click, just you need to believe in it. And Alhamdulillah, I'm believing in myself, in my family, people that I know, like really close to me. I'm really, I really appreciate all of them. If I cannot name all of them, there's a lot, but thank you all. Thanks my family, and that's all I can say. I'm really grateful for everything that I have. Alhamdulillah. Yep.
Thanks, Sean. Yes, quite a team you've got there. You've got a former top 5 player in the world, your father coaching you, and obviously the Pakistani lineage. So big round of applause for these guys. We'll see Shah Jahan tomorrow. And we're going to roll right into our next match here. First on to the court, another Canadian legend, longtime national team member. He's been at it now for 10 years, and he wears the Canadian flag with pride, always. He's also a Team Ontario member. He's played in Windsor many, many times over the years, hailing from Sudbury. This gentleman has 2 PSA titles to his name. He's a 10-time finalist. Highest ranking was world number 79. He's the 2-time defending Canadian University champion. Mike Mchugh, bring it on. Nice applause for Mike. His opponent, I'm really looking forward to seeing him play in person here. Been following his rise on the tour as well. Definitely one of the best movers you're going to see here. One of the fastest players you're going to see. He's got 9 PSA tours, highest world ranking number 11. He's currently at number 13. He's just coming off a World Games silver medalist. He's the 4-time French national champion, and that means something because there's some pretty good French players out here. Welcome to the court, Gregoire Marche.
All right, and we're back for another quarterfinal match here at the men's Windsor Cup. We have Mike Mchugh against Greg Marsh. What are your predictions for this, Thomas?
I think it's going to be either a quick 3-0 or a quick 3-1 from the world number 13 in the world, I believe, Gregoire Marsh.
We have a Jamie Nichols prediction here that Mike is going to have a game ball, so we'll see if that comes true.
Yeah. We've got Gregoire Marsh from France. He's currently number 13 in the world. He is a very, very strong player. And that was evident yesterday against Will Harris, a local Canadian. He controlled the match against Will. So we'll see how he does here against Mike.
Greg just finding the tin there. Unlucky. First point goes to Mike. A lot of pace right off the bat. Not too much length finding the back of the court.
Yeah, these guys are going to be getting into it in the first game, trying to find their length.
Oh, just landing in the box there. Maybe some brownie points for Mike.
Mike Mchugh's current world ranking is 108 in the world. He's definitely going to be pushing this year to try and crack the top 100. And this is a good start to the season for him. It's one of the first tournaments. It's an invitational here, and it's good that Canadian guys get to brush up against these top players of the world.
Oh, nice shot there by Mike. Nice finishing it out.
Yeah, great shot.
Greg just leaving his length a bit short there, and Mike punishing him on that. Let's see if Greg can tighten up his length here a bit. There it is. Yeah, it's 1-4 board.
Oh, great shot. Putting the pressure on Mike here.
It's an interesting cross court there he put in. It was like right down the middle. I'm sure that was a tactic there.
It was interesting. I think the first player on tour to make that shot popular was Mohamed El Sharbaghi, and that was one of his signature shots for a little bit, and it started catching on more and more.
It's pretty effective because a lot of players that aren't really sure what to do with that.
Well, we can see when Mike gets it in the middle there, he usually, unless it's going to bounce short, he lets it go to the back, and it takes the pressure off Gregoire there to, get back on the tee.
Gregoire just having a bit more control of the tee that rally. Really just taking one step off, not really leaving at all, and running Mike around there.
Oh, beautiful
wow,
shot
and that's
there
beauty.
Mike.
Just find the nick. It's enough to win him that point. Mike's up 3-2 here in the first game.
Oh, wow. That was a beautiful topspin.
And that's the kind of shots we see on the Pro Tour here. I'm not going to see that at the amateur level. Putting some nice topspin on that ball.
The confidence there to just throw that ball in there was amazing.
And he's so confident on the tee as well, Gregoire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got him there with the hold. Doing a good job with the hold, Mike.
Oh, wow. That ball stayed really short.
It's a great shot.
An unforced error there from Mike. He's got to be...
just hitting it out of the court there.
Well,
little accident.
Greg
is so good at using the front court with such pace, but yet he keeps both bounces before the service line, which is really putting a lot of pressure on Mike.
Mm-hmm.
He's stretching into the front, and he's giving Greg a lot of loose balls, and that's where Greg's winning a lot of his points here. Such a smooth mover as well, Greg. He just doesn't move too early, doesn't move too late. It's just perfectly timed.
Yep.
It's beautiful to watch.
And again, there making Mike stretch out. The ball stays so short there.
That's great length. Getting on the volley, getting the ball early. Greg not letting it hit the back glass. And just putting Mike back in those back two corners, really grinding him out. Mike finding some depth here, taking control of this rally. That's good.
That's good
width.
Good width. These guys definitely like playing better down the backhand wall, which most squash players do.
Greg getting there, stretching, maybe losing his balance a little bit, but nevertheless, he's back in the rally. And putting that trickle, but he picks it up and brings it right back to the backhand corner. It's a great rally here.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
It's a good pickup.
See Mike's gaining his confidence.
He's a great lob. Beautiful height, and that's going to win him that point there. That was a great rally from both men.
Greg using the height there to take some pace off the ball and let himself get back to tee. Ends up being a winner shot.
Greg was put under a bit of pressure there in that rally, and we saw he used a bit more height than in previous rallies in this game, and he was struggling to close that point out. So let's see if he can regain some confidence and put away those winners we saw in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, you can see a bit of frustration there from Gregoire that he knows he's hitting the ball a little loose there at the beginning of the rally. You can see he's getting some visible frustration going on. He likes to hold himself to a high standard. Yeah. There's a great shot.
It's a great length there. Second bounce down in the back corner. And that shot is so effective here on this glass court, especially if you can get the second bounce before the glass. It creates a lot of pressure. It's very hard to get back.
Yeah, these guys are hitting very clean lines down the side walls. They're on this glass court especially. It's very rewarding for hitting good length. You know, if you clip the sidewall near the back, or if you're
and that's a great counter draw from Mike there. Keeping it very deep in the front corner, and that's exactly what he needs to do.
We're at the end of this, nearing the end of this first game here. Gregoire Marsh has taken full control of this match so far, but we'll see how they both settle in.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him full control. I gotta give Mike some credit here for staying in it. He has pulled through with a couple good shots, and these rallies are. Oh, that's a tight shot.
Yeah, that's glued to the front wall or the side wall.
It's a great shot, even though it wasn't. It's pretty high above the tin. It just those millimeters on the side wall, glued to the side wall. It's going to be hard to return. The length has shortened a bit and the pace has increased, and I think these rallies definitely favor Greg. He thrives down low and in the strike zone, and Mike just not keeping up.
Yeah. Mike trying to hunt the volley there, but very hard to hunt the volley when it's on the sidewall.
Mike's doing a great job of using the height on the front wall there. Just keep him in the rallies and vary the pace, which is good. It's a great trickle boast. Greg's stretching.
Making a move, yep.
But getting himself right back into this rally. Using again that cross court right down the middle, and Mike not knowing what to do with that. So effective. He does that so well. And it's just wide enough for him not to get the stroke, but right into the player.
And we've got 6 game balls here for Greg to take the first game.
Mike using that height really well, getting another boast there. Oh, and just finding the tippy top of the tin there. It's unlucky. Greg takes that first game 11-4.
Unfortunate.
So, Thomas, what do you think Mike needs to do if he wants to get himself back into this game?
Well, at this point, it's a game of errors. You know, there was a few errors, unforced errors from Mike there, but you know that could be from nerves. It could be just from feeling the court out. So,
I think Mike did a good job there of using the height. He got a lot of see, like in that last rally, he got a couple boasts, got a couple loose shots from that height, and I think if he used those opportunities a bit better, then he could close out a couple more points hopefully close out a couple more games and maybe take this match. But I think overall, Greg definitely had a bit of veteran experience and a bit more control of this game. We'll be back in a couple seconds here to commentate on the second game. All right, we're back here for the second game.
I'd like to give a shout out to all these sponsors. Thank you for supporting our local squash here in Windsor and overall Ontario. This event would not be possible without you getting these really, really amazing players here, and especially having Jahangir Khan represent the tournament and be here to watch all these matches.
Of course, yeah, just commenting on that rally right there. That was some great length, glued to the side wall, and then Greg just having a bit of a forced error there, being a bit too tight, couldn't scrape it off. But that was great length from the two men.
It was a great start from Mike. Good squeeze.
Greg leaving a bit loose there on yeah, Mike just making a bit of an error there. The ball might have been too tight for him to get that back, but Greg was leaving some length a bit loose there, and Mike missing a couple opportunities to take that volley and maybe take some time off of Greg. And I think that's what Mike needs to do if he wants to put some more pressure. Just take those volleys a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Again, there's that use of height that Mike's getting those loose balls in. Let's see if he can finish the point off. And there he does it. He does it.
It looks like Gregoire's having a little bit of
Gregoire, he's
injury possibly.
Looking at his knee, not too happy, not feeling too well about that. Let's see if he takes a 3-minute break. Yeah, I think he's going to take the injury break there. Limping a little bit, not sure what's going on. Might have hurt it.
Hopefully it's not too serious, because that would that'd be very unfortunate. Yeah,
no, he's not looking good at all.
Definitely a limp there.
He's going to come off court. And that's not looking good for Greg.
Yeah, there we go. Well, it looks like we're going to enter into a 3-minute injury timeout.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Still limping off the court there.
Hopefully we'll get to see him come back and play this match out, but you know, we gotta go with health over playing a match, right?
Of course, always. The ref going over there now just to check on Greg, see how he's doing.
Mm-hmm. We've got another exciting match after this. I believe the last quarterfinal match for the men's side is going to be George Crown and Marwan El-Shabaghi coming up. And
yeah, it's going to be it's scheduled for 7:15, but we're probably not going to see that until later, probably around 7:45.
Yeah.
If Greg does, if he is okay to finish this match. I'm not sure where. I don't know if you saw anything where he would have stretched his knee out too far or slid a little bit to get that injury. But
well, actually, he did slide out in the front right corner, trying to go for a boast, I believe, at one point in the match. I don't know if that would have done it, but that was during the first game. So, yeah. I think that if that's the only thing I can recall in this match that could have done something, but hopefully it's not, match-ending, career-ending type injury.
Well, if he does come back on court, it's going to be interesting to see how he protects his movement, and how he protects that knee.
How conservative
And
he is.
he might have to pull some veteran shots out of the bag just to put away some points pretty quickly, because we know he's not going to want to play those long rallies.
Well, we got a couple more minutes here, a minute and a bit on the injury timeout. And unfortunately, if he decides to take more time, he's going to have to forfeit this game and take the 90 seconds in between the games to try and heal up.
He is back on his feet, walking around, feeling his knee out. He is walking with intent that he's going to step back on the court. So I think we're going to see him. I think we're going to see this match continue. Still a bit of a limp there. Yeah, not sure.
We can see George Crown on the other side of the court here, awaiting his time to play Marwan. I haven't seen Marwan yet, but I'm sure he's on his way.
He's definitely getting dialed in right now, Thomas. He's definitely in his zone.
Yep.
He's got his pregame routine going on. I know it for sure. I saw it the other day at Windsor Squash. He's got a. It's a pretty
rituals, eh?
He's got some rituals, to say the least.
That's good, man.
It's always cool to see a professional and how they warm up for a match, how they prepare themselves, and each man does it so differently, and woman. Each player does it so uniquely. I think we're reaching the end of our 3-minute injury time here, so let's see if Greg wants to get back on court.
Looks like the officials coming back to the stand. Well, we might get an announcement to what the progression of the match is going to look like. All right, so we just got the call from the official saying he's going to be taking a little bit more time. They're going to make sure that he's all right to proceed on this match. It's so
Tom, is he going to be forfeiting that game, or what's happening here?
I'm not quite sure. I think in the official rule book it looks to be that way, but I don't know how they're going to proceed here. Could be treated as a contributive injury from the opponent. I don't know. They can, if it's contributive injury to the opponent, then it's unlimited minutes. Time. So
unlimited, or is it 15 minutes?
I believe it's unlimited.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But we can see that Mike's walking around, being concerned. He's very concerned about his well-being. You know, good sportsman over there. And one of the other pros, Sean Deliere, previously commentating, is over there working on Gregoire March's knee, trying to hopefully massage some of the kinks out. So lots of concern for him over here, and yeah. rolling soon, but we're not sure.
All right, we see Greg here in the corner, just bouncing on his feet, feeling out the leg a little bit. I think he might be able to come on court. Just talking to Marwan.
Yeah, I believe he'll most likely come back and try to play the match, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does hurt him. I think he's going to be smart enough to concede the match possibly.
It's going to be interesting to see how Greg does protect that leg and protects the movement.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to throw away his upcoming season, right?
Right. So I wonder how he's going to change his game plan, or what kind of things he's going to do in order to keep control of this game, but also limit the amount of strenuous movement he needs to make.
It'll be interesting to see how he can handle Mike, or keep Mike in the back, or how he approaches this.
I think he might just pull out those veteran shots and slot some crazy winners, and just try and recover for his match tomorrow. Still just doing some lunges over there on the side court.
Just making sure, eh?
I think we are going to see this match being finished a bit over 3 minutes, so I'm not sure how they're going to... Is he gonna forfeit that second game for that extra 90 seconds? Are they going to consider it an afflicted... Sorry, what were you saying? It was a combined...
I feel like a contributive injury between the opponent and himself. I'm not too sure. The official will have to... tell us how they're going to proceed. Looks like the official's going over just to check it out again and see how Greg's doing. How have you found the event so far?
Oh, it's amazing. The venue is great. The glass court. It's a beautiful glass court from Squash Canada. They've done a great job. Jamie Nichols doing a great job organizing everything. Sam Cornett, shout out to Sam Cornett, who was here for the last couple of days, just left, but she did a great job for the satellite event and the beginning of this pro event.
Yeah, and all the volunteers here from the local club at Windsor, it would not be possible without them, as well as the sponsors. They play a large role in bringing these pros here and making this event happen. So.
Yeah, of course. Mike stepping back on court here. I think we're going to see Greg coming over soon. He's looking pretty loose. Giving a little shrug, giving a little shoulder shrug there, saying, I think he's going to be okay. I think he just said, you know what? We'll see. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. Picking up his racket.
Yep.
And it looks like he might be back in this. All right, we'll see him. We'll see him on court shortly. Yep, just walking over now.
All right.
All right, I guess we're back in this.
So it seems like we might just be resuming where the game left off. Doesn't look like they're conceding a game or anything, and looks like it'll be resumed at 2-1 for Mike, I believe.
I guess that's what I guess what the officials decided to do is waive that 3-minute time and just give him what he needed.
I believe since it is an invitational tournament, the money isn't coming from PSA. I guess I'm not too sure on the official ruling there, but yeah, we'll see how the rest of this match plays out.
All right, both players just warming up the ball now, getting ready to get back in this game. From before that injury, we saw both men had a in the beginning of the second, were really bringing that ball back, finding their length really well, a lot better than they were in the first game. Mm-hmm. But now with this injury here, let's see what Greg does to just protect his movement. Oh, and Mike Nosh just finding the top of the tin there.
Yeah, Mike trying to take him in short, take advantage of a little bit of the movement there, and clips the top.
2-all in the second.
Again.
Another unforced error there from Mike, but Greg's putting a bit of pressure on him there. He's cutting his length off pretty early before it hits the back glass, and getting him to move a bit earlier.
Beautiful
onto the next ball.
Post.
Greg throwing up some loose balls there, but Mike not doing too much with them. Greg is stretching in this rally, though. Let's see how he fares.
Using the height there to get back in position.
Yeah, Greg just waiting there, anticipating that next shot, not even moving on to protect the counter. Just reading Mike so well.
Yeah, both these guys look like they're back in the game, defining their length, hitting it nice and straight down the wall.
It's a great rally here, super long.
Some good pace from both players.
Neither of them being able to put it away here. A couple opportunities to finish the rally, but Mike getting that pick up there. And there it is. Greg just finishing it.
Court.
And that's where he's so good. That's where he won a lot of his points in the first game. Just low kills into the front, both bounces before the service line, and it proved to be pretty deceptive. And he covers it really well. He covers that shot to make it seem like he's going deep, and then just flicks it into the front.
Such an effective shot with the slight little hold there, just a couple milliseconds to keep Mike on his toes, and can't commit to anything until the ball's hit.
Yeah, just finding the tin there. He's looking pretty healthy, though. Doesn't look like he's in too much pain. Like if I saw him right now, I wouldn't think he just took a 5-minute injury break. So he's looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Holding a bit of a lower tee position, Greg, right now. Waiting around the back of the service box. Just anticipating Mike's shots. Maybe just protecting his movement a little bit into the front.
Yeah, this is a very warm court as well for comparatively on a glass court for these pros. So, they don't have to work as hard as, playing out in Egypt in the middle of the pyramids at night when it's very, very cold and the ball's a little colder. So they're playing to the style of court as well.
Mike just trying to use that cross court down the middle, like we saw Greg did in the first game. But Greg just handling that so well.
Some beautiful shots down the backhand wall here. Exchange, using the depth to try and get each other or get in front of each other.
And Greg is just such a smooth mover. He's making these shots look like he's putting no pressure on him.
Yeah.
He's just anticipating Mike's body language so well that he's moving on to the shot before it's even played.
And there's a shot down the middle again. Mike is looks like he's catching on a little bit and getting some better reaction, getting the volley off.
That's a great drop right there. Sticking to the side wall. That's going to get him a point. 6-3 here in the second.
That ball just clips the tin as well.
Before that error, though, Greg was controlling the tee very well. Not leaving it at all that rally. Let's see if he can continue to maintain that control.
It's a great exchange down the left-hand wall, using the height again.
Mike just leaving that counter a bit high, and Greg getting himself back in this rally. Let's see if he can use this opportunity. Greg under a lot of pressure here. Mike just punching him in the back two corners, but Greg does a good job of recovering from that.
He's back in this rally now.
Greg used some good hold there. Mike was a little bit of a stutter step.
Oh, wow.
And puts it away there. He played that shot so well, not even with too much pace, but just enough deception and hold that Mike wasn't sure which way that was going. Oh, it's a nice pickup.
That's a good pickup, yeah.
He's going to be on the next ball. Yeah, and puts it away.
Puts it away for next shot down the wall.
It's a great get. I think Mike's lost a bit of his explosive movement here. He's maybe he's a bit gassed. We'll have to see. Looked a bit tired there in that last rally.
Oh, that's a great
beautiful
shot. Sitting at 9-4 here in the second game, and Gregoire is looking to close this second game out to try and get some rest and get on to the third game. Oh, that is a beautiful boast from Mike.
Beautiful trickle. Those are the kind of shots that Mike needs to pull out right now if he wants to get some momentum for the third game. High pace, super high pace, but Greg using that height well.
The pace of this rally is very, very high.
Greg attacking a lot in this rally, and it's going to pay off. Game ball for Greg here, 10-5. Let's see if he can finish this game out. Just picking up the pace here in the last couple of points. Puts a bit of hold there.
Nice boast.
Some good
use of height. Gets himself back in the rally. Such a smart squash player. These lines on this court are, both of them are hitting very, very well on their backhand side.
Yeah, a bit of an unforced error there from Greg, just finding the top of the tin. Greg's playing some very, very simple squash, very, very straightforward, nothing too fancy. Not trying to play any crazy shots, but that's what's working for him right now. Straight to the back, just working in, grinding out those two back corners. Playing that working drop, which is putting a lot of pressure on Mike.
There we go. Moving into the front right corner. Couple counters.
Beautiful height, just keeping it tight to the sidewall. That's so hard to do, especially from the counter drop, and that's going to finish that game out.
Greg's just controlling the tee and not letting much get by him.
Yeah, just a great display of ball control there from Greg in that last rally. We're going to see this lob here off that counter drop. It's so hard to do, but
especially to go straight off that.
And yeah, that allows him to get that open ball to put it away into the back left corner. Great game, great comeback there from Greg after that injury. Let's see how he fares in the third game. He was looking pretty healthy as he walked off court. There wasn't a limp there, so I'm pretty hopeful that he's going to be okay for the third game. We'll be back in a few to commentate on that. All right, we're back here for the third game. Mike doing a bit of a shirt change, going from the red to the gray. Looking good, looking fresh, feeling new. Hopefully he can find something in his game. What do you think he's going to have to change here if he wants to get back into this match?
He's going to have to really keep his length tight down these side walls just so that he doesn't give any opportunities for Gregoire to be on the tee and volley and cut it off.
I think in the first two games, what he was doing really well was using that height on the front wall and pushing Greg all the way to the back, and that's what he got most of his opportunities to put it away. Unfortunately, Greg's a super fast, great mover, great anticipator, and would just get on a lot of his attacks early. So let's see if Mike can use a bit more deception, a bit more, a bit more cheekiness.
You can see a little bit of early frustration there from Mike. Let's hope he can reset after this first rally and get back in it.
And hopefully he can find some nicks here in this third game. That might help him a little bit. Put the ball away. Greg putting a lot of pressure. That's a great counter drop. Bring him back. That top spin on that drop is just, he's playing with such confidence. It's really impressive. It's a great counter.
Yeah. Both players certainly doing a lot of work in this rally.
Ball. Let's see if he can finish that point. Nope. Getting on that volley. Mike's still in this rally. It's going to make it to the front wall. But Mike just stopped there. Yeah, just not having it in him to get the next ball. I think Mike is gassed here in the third. Let's see what he's going to do to protect his physical movement. Josh making a bit of an unforced error there.
A little bit of a fatigue error from Mike, it looks like.
Yeah, he's losing some mental focus here. He's got to get his head back in the game. It's a great counter.
Yeah, and there's
Mike being a great great sportsman, just calling his own ball.
Exactly. That's one great thing about squash is, works on great sportsmanship, and there's a lot of great people who play the sport.
Oh, getting Gregoire with the hold there. So he had him going the other way, and that was just enough for Greg not to get to the ball in time. I think Mike needs to use that hold a bit more here if he wants to protect that movement and protect his physical. Greg just moving so fast. He's just really sprinting up and down the court, and then recovers so well when Mike puts that pressure on him.
That's a good shot there too, putting Mike under some pressure, and a beautiful finish.
Beautiful finish, yeah, sending him the other direction. Mike wincing there.
Just the awareness from Greg is quite astonishing to see.
Getting that pickup as well, playing a back wall balls. Let's see if Mike can put it away here. Bring him back.
Oh,
Mike's trying to end these rallies a bit sooner than. Oh, and there it is.
That's a beautiful shot.
There it is. Yeah, sorry. What I was saying is Mike is he's looking to end these rallies a bit earlier. He's not definitely these longer rallies are definitely going to favor Greg, just because he's better at keeping his composure in the long rallies and not breaking down. He's looks like a pretty physically fit man, and I don't think his movement is going to break down this match, especially in a three-gamer. Mike doing a great job, though, of staying in this game.
It's a nice exchange down the left-hand wall. Ooh, and an unforced error from Greg. Going for that short backhand volley kill.
Let's see if this gives Mike some momentum. The pace has picked up a little bit.
Good play there.
Mike just slowing it down, really taking a lot off the ball, varying the pace. But Greg just putting a lot more pressure on him, hitting the ball harder, and that's going to be tight enough that Greg's not going to get it back.
That's a great squeeze. Ball was glued to the wall.
Greg taking some deep breaths here.
Sitting about halfway through this third game. It's 4-5.
What do you think that call is going to be? I think he's going to get that. Yeah. Oh, he's going to get a stroke there.
That's a stroke for Mchugh.
I don't know. I do think there was room to play that ball, and if he did play through it, he might have even had a slight advantage in that rally, but he's just going to get that stroke there. Greg not happy with that at all, arguing with the ref here. Nevertheless, play must go on. 5-all. Mike did make a... That point did give him a bit of momentum, and he's tied the score up here, 5-all.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a big point for both players.
I think Greg just a bit annoyed here with that call. Let's see if he came into this rally a bit hotter, with a little bit more pace. So, and there it is.
And a beautiful flick from the front left corner.
Greg stretching and getting that, and putting it right back into the rally.
And another unforced error.
Yeah, no, not happy with that one. Some great balls down the alley here.
Beautiful boast
Mike
there.
Putting a boast there, but Greg does a great job of just lifting that right over Mike's head, forcing him right to the back.
Allowing him to get back to the tee and get back in this rally.
He's so good at recovering. He's going to stretch it in that counter drop.
Great stretch. And that's a winner.
No, that's just not enough.
Mike coming out fired in this third game. He's certainly playing to get this win here.
At the beginning of this game, he was we saw him breathing pretty hard, wincing, bending over a little bit, taking his time on the serves, and he lost a lot of his explosiveness. But now he's looking like he's got some adrenaline in him. He's running a bit harder, being a bit more explosive, not breathing so heavy. And I think these couple of points here have given him the energy to just get back in this game. He's up 6-8 here.
Yeah,
sorry, 8-6 here.
That's a great squeeze from him on the backhand wall too.
Again, there's that height. He does such a good job of recovering from those attacks, and he's just not going to get that one. It's a beautiful straight drop. Taking time off of him, taking that volley. I think that's what Greg needs to do if he wants to win these points. He really needs to take that time off, not use too much hold, and just play the shot.
Get on the ball early and take the time away.
There it is again. See that cross court right down the middle, right at the player. That's a beautiful straight drop. So deep in the front and so tight. It's going to be hard to return those balls.
Mike being very, very assertive with his drops in the both front and left corners right now. He's definitely looking confident out there.
I think if Mike wants to take this game, he's going to have to keep this intensity up, keep the pressure up, and just be explosive onto that ball, taking as much time away from Greg as possible. Both men here just moving a bit harder. You can hear their feet a bit louder on the court as they're lunging. Maybe getting a bit fatigued, and Mike just putting it away. That's a beautiful cross-court nick. That's enough to win him that point. First game ball here for Mike. So Jamie Nichols' prediction was true. He did say Mike would have a game ball, and here it is.
He did, yes.
Props to the man himself. He's a genie. He's a wizard.
Let's see if Mike can convert any of these three game balls.
Oh, wow, and there's an unforced error. Just finding the tin, and that's going to be game for Mike. It's an unexpected game there.
Well, we've got a game on our hands now.
We do. I thought Greg was going to come out swinging in that third, just looking to end this game early and not have to play through his injury. He's got a bit of a limp here walking off court. So maybe his knee is bugging him a little bit. But that is an unexpected result of the third game.
Yeah, it looks like Mike is going to have to dig deep into his gas tank and find the energy to keep pushing and pushing Gregoire in these rallies.
I think what Mike needs to do here in the fourth game, he needs to take a lot of time off Greg for sure. Try and get as many volleys as he can. Just put it in quick. And that's where he was really stretching Greg out in the end of that third game there. Players have a 2-minute break here. Did you hear about the 2-minute break now instead of a minute and a half? So.
Oh yeah.
Players now in PSA, they're doing 2 minutes.
That is nice. A little bit more time for recovery, and also not even recovery, but strategical talk from coaches and peers and everything to come out for the next game to try and get a better start.
I think Greg getting some tips here from our Canadian Sean over here. I wonder what he's telling him. What do you think Sean is telling Greg there?
He might honestly just be asking how he's feeling, how the knee's holding up, and checking in with him. Because I don't know.
Mike's
back
on
already there. Yeah. Mike is looking fired up and ready to try and take this fourth game as well from Greg.
All right, love ball here in the fourth.
And that ball was down as well. And great sportsmanship from Gregoire there.
Right off the bat, we see Greg looking for more volleys here, trying to take that ball a bit earlier. That's tight.
Yeah, great tight balls from both of them. Going for that cross-court nick, using the height again, get back in the rally.
Getting a let there. Bit of traffic there.
Getting a let there. I'd like to see a little bit more effort from Mchugh there to get that ball. That ball was pretty high up on the back wall, so.
Yeah, I think his racket shot caught, and he's like, I don't got time to get there. It's not going to be a great shot, so just stopping the play there. So.
Yeah, good call from him.
Could have got a stroke there, but we love to see the players play through that contact.
Yeah. We want to see them play the game, not the ref, right?
Of course.
And that's a beautiful shot there from Greg.
Mike just not picking it up, looking pretty gassed, bending over. He needs to push. He needs to dig deep here if he wants to take this fourth, possibly the match. Greg looking just laser focused on that serve there.
Oh,
there it is,
that
putting
was
it away.
Beautiful hold.
Thinking that was smart squash right there.
And Greg going right in for the serve there, not giving any time to Mike. He wants to keep this pace high and this fourth game moving.
It's a lot of volleys here from Greg, putting a lot of pressure on Mike. And that's just not going to finish. It's too loose there.
That's a great get.
Oh, just getting past him on the right side. I think Greg needs to do a better job putting away these loose opportunities that he's getting. He's hitting a lot of drives off that post, just into the side wall and popping out for Mike to get himself back in these rallies. So let's see if Greg can clean that up to finish these rallies when he gets that opportunity. And there it is. There it is. Oh, nope. That's a great pickup there from Mike.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shot that's gonna win him these rallies.
Oh, and that's a great shot.
Yeah, we just saw a bit of Mike just wasn't explosive onto that ball and just not getting there in time, losing a lot of energy. These long rallies are getting to Mike here.
Yeah, very close fourth game here at the start. Players exchanging a lot of points.
Greg just having to move a lot less just because he's volleying here. All these a lot of Mike's. And
that's an unintentional.
I don't know if he's going to look for a decision there, and he's not. No, he's going to accept that. Hey, I wouldn't be able to get that shot, and it's okay that you're in the way, but you can take that point. 4-2 here for Greg. Greg's movement onto the ball is just so early. If you watch him, he just moves as soon as the ball is being hit. And that's allowing him to get a lot more time on the ball, and that ball is just going to be out.
Ball clips the line there.
Giving him that slight time advantage on Mike.
So we're seeing another unforced error from Mike there. We're seeing Gregoire kind of run away with this.
The game is just slipping away from Mike here. I think this is going to be the end of the match.
We're going to need to see an answer from Mike. Good shot. Oh, he's going for it. Mike has played a fantastic match until this point.
I think there's just not much left in the tank, and he's trying to end these rallies a bit quicker. These long rallies just not favoring him as Greg is stepping onto those balls, taking them early, taking a lot of time off him, and just really testing his physical endurance.
Oh, and he hits a 3-wall nick there.
Yeah, that's going to do it for him.
Gregoire having a good laugh there about that.
That's a great dying length, second bounce. Barely making the glass.
Really putting the pressure on Mike to try and get the ball back and get in front of him, but that's a beautiful shot.
That's going to do it. That's a great trickle boast. Oh. I think we're going to play a let there. I don't think the ref was quite sure if that made the front wall.
I think the official thought it was good. I think the players are both questionable about it.
Playing a let there on that ball. I'm not sure. I didn't see it from my angle, but I thought it would look pretty good.
Yeah, good sportsmanship from Mike there. He wasn't sure. He did hit a good winner, but he wasn't sure about the ball. So playing a let is a good idea.
It's a great volley drop, but Greg's getting himself back in this rally using that height. We can see that Greg has a.
And that is a fantastic cross-court nick.
That's a crazy shot. Just finding the nick there. We can see Greg's tee position has just moved up a little bit compared to his first 3 games. He's just on that hunt for that volley and wants to put it away earlier.
Oh, beautiful shot.
And that's a beautiful counter drop. Mike there, but really nothing he can do with it. So tight. This is match ball here for Greg. Let's see if he can close it out.
He's got 7 match balls. Let's see.
And it's a Good pickup. And,
Looks like that was
and he hit the tin. Oh, I think Mike calling that, calling his own pickup down, and some great sportsmanship there from
that was
Mike.
a fantastic match from both of these guys.
And there it is. There's the handshake.
Yeah, there it is. There, it's official.
Match to Marsh, 3-1. See a replay there of that last pickup.
Yeah, and we'll pass it over to Jamie Nichols, who's going to go on court for a in-person interview with both the players.
Oh, and there's that face slap there from Greg. Just he thought it was down.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a great quarterfinal
They're
there.
going to be doing
Up
their
next we
interviews on
have
the TV.
Marwan playing George Crown.
So they'll be in the
Be an
commentary
interesting
booth
match.
for the next match. Tune in if you want to see what they have to say a little bit later on CBC YouTube. So we have a special feature bonus match for you tonight. We have a women's quarterfinal that we're going to move right into. Obviously, you're all here to see the hometown girl compete here. And we're going to get a chance to see her play against her opponent, who I'll introduce first. From Ecuador, Maria Moya. And of course, everyone's favorite, Sarah Kahn from Windsor.
Let's do this.
This is the quarterfinal match. Sarah Khan versus Maria Moya.
First point for Maria.
Have you played Maria before?
No, actually, this is the first time that I'm seeing her.
Okay.
Have you seen her before?
I have seen her before. I think she's played a few CJOs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That's nice. She's strong.
Yes.
She looks strong. That's nice. You know her ranking, though?
I don't know her PSA ranking, no.
Oh, okay.
I think she's seated pretty high, though.
In the tournament?
Yes.
Yeah, she's seed number 2. I know it.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
So it must be high.
She's from Mexico, right?
She's from Ecuador.
Ecuador. Oh, okay.
Oh, she's not seated?
Oh, really? Oh, maybe I'm... Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was Diana.
Yeah, you're
Diana
right.
Garcia.
Ooh, that's nice online shot. Nice. Good shot.
We obviously know Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty well.
She's a good player.
Yeah, super strong.
Oh, yeah.
She
Smash,
plays a little
smash,
bit
smash,
like
smash.
you. She plays a little bit like you.
Who plays like who?
Sarah.
I play like her, or you, or she plays
I mean,
like her?
I guess she was first. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because she's older.
Yeah.
That's nice. Really good. Change up the pace. Oh.
That's twice now. I think she's hit that boast into the 10. The boast works a lot. On this
yeah,
last
like
court, though.
you get lost in the court.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
And I feel like boast is working real. Ooh, that's some good. Yeah, just smash it. Nice shot.
I think this should be a good match. Any
Yeah.
predictions? I mean, I don't really know how Maria.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
She
smart,
seems strong.
Smart.
though. Yeah.
That's a good shot. I'll go with 3-1 or 3. Oh, okay. I'll go with 3-1, Maria.
Okay.
Yeah. What about you? Oh.
It's a good shot.
Wow.
I don't know. I think whoever takes this first game is gonna have an edge. So, yeah, I think.
You're right, probably. Yeah.
I mean, I gotta support Sarah, but yeah.
For sure.
But we'll see.
You train with Sarah?
Yeah, I think her and Hannah are like the only 2 girls.
Your sisters, basically?
Yeah, basically. So I train with them a lot. So I know Sarah's game pretty well.
That's nice. Some errors here. Oh.
It's she's running away with this game, I think.
Yeah, I feel like she
Maria.
just wants to like show her strength and all that. But at first, I feel like she has to build up the structure of the game,
Yeah.
right?
For
Bring
sure.
everything to the back, you know.
Sarah's dealing with an ankle injury right now.
Really?
Yeah, as you can see her strap.
Oh, the right one?
So yeah,
Aw.
her movement's a little bit.
Did it happen in this tournament?
No, it was a month before. She did something to her Achilles. So
Wow, that's some nice big shot.
yeah,
Wow.
her movement's not as strong. 6 game balls.
First game. Oh no. What? Yeah, 11-4. Yeah.
I don't think she heard the
The
score.
first game from Maria.
That was a pretty quick game. I'd say it was 4 minutes.
4 minutes?
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
that was.
But I feel like-
straightforward.
What do you think Sarah should do to like
I
win
think
over this,
she's
this
going
game?
short way too quick.
Oh yeah,
and
like like a lot of boasts and
yeah,
like
for sure.
unnecessary drops, you know.
Exactly, and I think she has like the power to bring it back.
For sure,
Because
yeah.
in this glass court, I mean, stuff dies in the back
Yeah.
a lot. So
And I feel like it's way easier to bring the balls to the back of the court in this court, like in glass court, rather than like a regular court.
yes, yeah,
Right? You just have to, just let your hand go, and then
yeah,
it's gonna get
exactly.
back to the ball, back to the court. I mean,
So it's one of her strengths. So I think she should use that.
Yeah, I feel like instead of like always like smashing,
Yes.
I feel like if she like tries to build up the structure, you know, bring everything to the back of the court, you know, and then be ready on tee, you know, take everything with the volley.
Yes.
Exactly, you know.
You should be her coach. I think you should go.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You should go give her some advice.
It's actually my dream too, you know. What is it called? Like, yeah, coach my sister, my little sister, but she's, oh my god.
Sisters is tough.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I would let my older sister coach me.
Because I'm too annoying for her.
Yes, exactly.
And she's too annoying for me, you know.
Exactly. It's okay. I would let you coach me. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So far, Maria's looking pretty strong.
Wow, that's a
great shot.
Drop. If everything is in the middle of the court,
yes, she's gonna.
You're just
put
like
it
basically
away.
done. Bring it to the back. Oh, nice. Take that with volley. Nice, nice.
She's got good hands.
Nice.
Good shot. That boast works.
Not all the time though.
No.
Right?
You like to boast.
Oh my
you
god,
love to
a
boast,
lot.
actually.
Yeah, you know when it gets
so annoying.
You know when
I hate it.
You know when it goes in my mind, it never comes out. Like I just have to. Oh my god, it's so hard to get it out.
That's why I like watching you and Amal play, because you guys both like to boast.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a
I
good
think we boast a lot in our match though, right?
That was a lot of boasting.
Oh, top of team.
How do you find the difference in the tin height? Because I feel I don't think there's any difference. I still hit tin.
What do you mean? Like with what?
Because you know how it's lower.
Yeah, I know. Like, are you comparing it with juniors?
Yeah.
Actually, I was hitting in the morning, and it was like a junior tin, and I feel like something's wrong. You know, I didn't think it would be this effective. But I'm used to like a lower tin.
Oh, do you usually play with a PSA?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. This game is also going by pretty fast, short rallies.
Oh yeah.
I think Sarah, if she needs to
nice.
lengthen.
That's nice.
Oh,
Go. Aw. But I'm seeing that she's wearing a hoop. Do you have a hoop? It's like a wristband that like Paul Cole and like Ali Farag and
oh yes, for
Amanda and all
like
that.
the
Like
watches.
yeah.
Yeah.
And also I have one.
I don't wear one. No, I don't
it's
really like
actually
something on my.
really good.
What does it track? Like everything?
Everything, like basically everything. Like, it gives you your like sleep performance and like the percentage you need to sleep, like how many hours you need to sleep and all that, which is really good.
Interesting. So it's like a Fitbit, basically.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. I think I've seen like Farag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was so quick.
That was even
I think
quicker.
it was even
That was 3 minutes.
Next one too.
Yeah. Oh, I hope not.
No, yeah, for sure. I was just joking though. Yeah.
Sarah's definitely not playing her A game right now.
Who's her coach right now?
Right now.
Who's coaching her?
I can't.
Is it Amal? Is it Amal?
I think it's Amal's dad.
Amal's dad. Okay.
Yeah, Nadim Azar.
He's actually a really, really good coach.
He's a good coach. Yes.
Yeah.
I like getting coached by him.
And I feel like he knows everything. Like.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Maria has a coach. I can't see her. Oh, I think Diego's actually coaching her.
What?
It's a good coach to have in your
What?
corner.
Are you kidding me? I can see it right now.
Wow.
Where is
yeah,
it?
she's the
Where is it?
behind,
Where is it?
right there.
Ooh, wow.
It's a good coach. Maybe that's why she's flying through these games.
Did you know that my idol is
Diego, yes, you've told me multiple
Oh,
times.
really? Oh my god.
It's okay.
I should stop saying that.
He's also he's a very cool
I should
guy.
stop saying that.
That's
Who's
okay.
your idol?
My idol.
Oh, yeah.
For squash. Well, it
Obviously.
used to be. Sorry, yeah, it used to be Nicole David. I mean, it still is. She's my favorite player.
Really?
Of all time.
Have you seen her?
Have I seen her?
Like in person?
No, I've never met her. But I used to watch her a lot. Back in the day.
Oh, okay. I actually trained in her club, and I've met her in Malaysia.
Malaysia, wow.
Yeah. And
Wow,
I was
very
training there for a
cool.
month or 2 months. It was,
Oh
yeah.
my.
And it was really good. Our
When was
camps
this?
over there, they're, oh my god.
When did you do this?
Huh?
When did you do that?
Maybe it was like 4 years ago or something.
Oh, cool.
Oh, good shot. Yeah, if you have like the opportunity to attack,
train? Yeah, that would be.
just do it. Like, don't hesitate, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes though, like to find your player and like, you know, build up the structure and all that, you need to actually, you know, bring everything to the back of the court. You know, rally,
yeah, and
rally,
even use the
rally.
height.
Exactly.
Because I don't
yeah,
think
I
Sarah's
forget a
using
lot
the
to use
height.
the height. I should do it.
She's just hammering it a little bit. See, that's good.
See, this is nice. Clean
Good
squash.
shot. Oh,
see?
stroke?
Yeah, I'll
Nice.
go stroke. Yeah, that was a stroke.
Yeah.
See, like you said, use the height. Ah, some lucky
Oh, that
shot
was
here.
lucky. I want to see Sarah get back into this game. I think she's going to have to.
Let's go! Oh, in. Oh, wow.
Just out.
The next match is gonna be amazing, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Marwan and
Versus George?
George, yeah.
Yeah,
It's going to be a good match.
for sure.
Definitely a good opportunity for George,
Yeah, definitely.
to play Marwan. Oh, just didn't get low enough. A lot of errors.
Oh no.
There's another one.
Oh wow. Out. Wasn't it out?
I couldn't see from the top, but it might have gone out.
Okay.
The ref didn't call it.
That's smart. Nice, nice. Go, 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 go.
Let's
Oh!
go. Great retrieval.
Nice shot.
That's an ideal rally, I think. She
Yeah.
did everything right in that rally.
That's smart. Nice.
I think
Too quick.
Maria's hitting her with the pace now,
Mm-hmm.
so to test her movement a little bit. That's a great shot.
Wow. Oh.
Who is the winner of this match going to play? Maria
That's a good question. I feel like I'm
It's not
sorry, but
Nikki, it's-
no. I don't know her name, but she's from Mexico. Like,
Oh, Diana Garcia.
oh yeah, you're right.
The number 2 seed, I think.
Oh yeah,
Okay, that's
that was a
match.
nice match.
That was a nice match, yes.
Jamie's always here. Jamie's everywhere.
Gotta love Jamie.
Let's go, Jamie.
Yay!
for a little while now, but you've had a great week of squash coming out here. You fought like a warrior. Just want you to sort of say hello to your fans and maybe talk about how you felt playing in front of your family and friends.
Yeah, it feels great playing here in Devonshire Mall. There's a ton of my family and friends here. It just feels so great to play and watch them play for the first time. And I'm just so happy that I made it to the quarterfinals, my first quarterfinals in a PSA. So, yeah, and Maria played really good, so, yeah.
Okay, big smiles from Sarah. Amazing show. Now, Maria, it's been a real treat watching you play. I remember you playing in juniors, and now you're here playing on the PSA Tour on a glass court in the mall. How have you enjoyed the tournament? Are you looking forward to your match tomorrow, and what are your goals for this event?
I'm just starting my career as a squash player. I still have one more year of university, so it's really fun to travel and play squash. And I'm looking forward for tomorrow's match. I think I have a tough match, but I'm looking forward to win.
Okay, and to the viewers back home that are watching you in Ecuador, you want to say a few words on Espanol?
Un saludo a todas las personas que me están viendo desde Ecuador. Gracias.
Okay, great match, girls. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. So we're going to go straight into the next match here. And we didn't comment about Mike Mchugh's efforts. So far, Canada is 0-3 against the best players in the world, but we have acquitted ourselves very nicely. I got to say, Mike Mchugh, Nick Sakvi, and Salah El Torgman have all put on a great show. But we are still 0-3, so it all rests on George Crown here, the young George Crown. So we will, yeah, here we go, George. A little bit about George. He is a rising Canadian star. Two-time Canadian junior champion. He's currently the number 3 ranked player in the seniors right now. He's playing at Harvard University, one of the top programs in the country, in the world, really. And we hope after his last year, he comes and plays for Canada and plays on the Pro Tour. Way to go, George. His opponent, though, is not thinking about going pro. He is very much a pro. We have a 2-time World Junior Champion, only the 3rd player ever to have that distinction. Highest world ranking of number 3 in the world, 12 PSA titles, 22 finals, one of the great players on this planet right now, Marwan Al-Sharbagi. Our referee will be Darren Manley.
All right, welcome back. We've got another amazing match tonight on our hands. We've got George Crown from Canada, one of the top up-and-coming players, and world number 4, I believe, or no, number 9, sorry. He's Marwan El-Sharbaghi.
Yes, I think Diego's at number 4,
Yeah.
who would be on the other side of the draw. Those two are 1-2 in this event. To have Marwan here, oh, what a gift. What a gift. I was saying, yeah, we have a Marwan here. It's like we have a Hulk.
Yeah.
And it automatically means we're going to be seeing some sweet action, some tight shots, and we're going to be seeing George Crown get tested for sure.
It's going to be interesting to see how George can keep up in this match, how his length's going to be, how his shots are going to be down the wall when he's put under pressure.
I had a good conversation with him before the match about what he wanted to do here. Sean, how should I play? And a lot of it is there's definitely the shot making. Because there's a feeling like you need to win it quicker or last as long. And he really wanted to put in a good foot to play true squash, even if the result is worse, because you can sneak in five great winners and scores 11-5. But if you play proper dedicated squash, longer rallies, the score might be lower. But it was, doing everything right
And beneficial to his game in the long run.
Exactly. So it's more beneficial in the long run to. You can only sneak so much. You can only be so streaky, let's say. And then it'll have to be backed up with some good retrieving and some good balanced all-around squash.
Already seeing some great gets and great movement
Yeah.
from George. He sure stretches out and uses his length.
These are great rallies immediately. We're seeing torques, twists, and some sweat flying across. So George at the moment, he's on his 4th game, is it, Thomas? 4th or 5th?
He's
Fifth
actually
match.
6th match, I believe.
6th match.
Yeah.
He's on quite the streak. This is incredible. He is showing a little bit of his dominance there with that volley. Sort of reminds me of a Palmer, perhaps, in that control he has around the middle.
Mm-hmm. He's hitting great lines down these walls. The ball is glued.
Yes, perhaps it's because he's just tall and just gives that presence of a big guy, but very steady. So a little bit about George. He's at Harvard, and this is something that's amazing about squash is if you want to get your kids into squash one day, they have a great chance of getting into some of these Ivy League schools. They're looking for great players. Mind you, you're going to need some good grades, but we're pretty smart guys as squash guys. You wouldn't believe how many have passed through Ivy League schools and use squash as that little extra vehicle to get into those top tier schools. So I would say if you're doing life at its best, you're probably at Harvard.
Yeah.
And, bright future ahead, guaranteed.
Yeah. He's actually going to be the upcoming captain.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to be
news.
the upcoming captain next year for his team.
Oh,
shared with another senior player. And so he's really looking forward to that responsibility and being a leader.
Wonderful shot there by Marwan, putting it down there. He knows to hit the volley low, so it bounces before the service box, so the second bounce will be dead in the back. Good calculation. And I want George to represent for sure at the top of that team. That'll be amazing. We've never had a Canadian captain for leading the Harvard team. So yes, get your kids into squash. They definitely have a better chance of getting into a greater school if they're a good player.
Yeah.
Now look at this middle here. It looks like George can handle his own around the middle. I mean, almost like maybe they're just trying to play it to each other in the middle. This is the awkward one, right on you.
George is holding his own so far, though, looking like he's very, very strong.
He's been getting some good training time in with his teammates, and those guys are strong. I'm talking about, well, Victor's not perhaps going to school, but he is there in Boston. He's got Marwan Tariq and a few other huge names to hit with. So we're talking about a Canadian down in Boston getting great exposure who can bring our future ahead in Canadian squash. It's exciting. Oh, good accuracy. And right now he's being nothing but impressive. So, Thomas, do we have a prediction?
I'd have to go Marwan in 3, but you know what? I think George, if he plays really, really good squash, he might be able to squeak out a game. If he catches Marwan in a few errors and plays good squash, he could squeak one out. You never know.
Good disciplined lob there just to slow it down. He is playing the all-around game at the moment where it's good steady length, moving the other guy around, the fakes, the power, making Marwan be honest. You go, okay, I need to...
Oh, a little bit of a unforced error there. George looking like he wanted to go for the drop and question himself a little bit.
That'll go right in on the next time. Just got to accept that you're going to have a few errors here and there. Sometimes you want to look at your racket and go, is something wrong with my racket? A lot of players have that stigma where it's like, is it the strings? Sometimes for me, it's the grip. Did my grip slip in my hand? You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes some players will even look at the floor and say, was there sweat on the floor?
Having a good grip is a great part of the. You need to have a good grip because you get real sweaty out there. You know, if you lose contact or with your grip, then you won't hit the ball as you practice in warm up and stuff.
And it does start to slip a little bit with time, so you got to stay on keeping your wrist dry. Hence the wiping on the wall. So I'll go for a prediction. Going to try to favor our Canadian taking one game, and I'll say 3-1. I'm highly ambitious for our Canadians, by the way, for whoever's listening. And everything is possible. I would just try to say 3.
George is playing very, very good squash right now.
But right now, if it's 6-all, you know, we're just looking at the very present moment. Oh, golly gosh.
Touched that off. That was a great shot.
It's looking great. He's providing us with a wonderful show. And he's like, oh boy. Yeah. Try to think in the present moment, George. It's right here and now. This is the moment. He must be head over heels with his result from the satellite tournament and his win over me. I didn't give it to him at all. He had to earn it. And from there, now he gets to play the number 9 in the world and get that extra piece of experience under his belt where it just takes playing so many of these great players, Thomas, to eventually get your spot up there in the world.
Yeah, this is definitely could be the start of his spark, and he already is a pro player, playing at a professional level. Just got to take that next step to commit playing all these different tournaments around the world, right?
Mm-hmm. And the confidence that comes with winning a satellite, immediately, it makes you think he could beat Chandelier. And then it happens. And then you're like, oh my God, I don't know what's going to happen next now. And that's exactly how you have to think.
Yeah.
There is no perfect logic to this world. And we always have to take and consider Jahangir's records there as to like just how some things just are just beyond incredible.
Hitting some great lines thus far in the first game, though. George is really hanging in there.
So true. He is exactly doing what he wanted to do when he talked to me. Is a bit of the slow it down action, keep it down the wall. He's playing the reality. He has not gone for a nick off the serve, I think, and that's something that's very honorable. Oof. Nice drop.
wrist there. Oh, the unforced error. Marwan giving a little bit of a smile there, walking towards the front. Thought he already won the game.
It's nice to watch these techniques, these two techniques. George has got he sort of has a nice, his racket's up, it's steady, and then you got Marwan almost holding it cocked right up and close
Very
to the top
far,
of his
yeah.
racket, yeah. And then a flatter face. And you want to be watching for the other person's technique because all the shots, all the results are coming from there, and you got to follow it. But one thing that's not happening for is exhibition squash. These guys are giving their true push with the honest squash. This looks like a real, you're going for points, and the country's all on you for this. And that's what we wanted. This is the intention here.
It's interesting to see that Marwan's not very going for the shots as much as you would think. He's more going for the length game.
That's exactly it. They're not exactly going for the let me show off. It's more maybe I want to wear my opponent out. I want to play each point to work the guy, making him be honest. Good.
All right, well, we're going to pass it over here, Sean, and another Canadian, Mchugh, who saw earlier play, and we're going to have Mike join us in the booth here.
I've never got another conversation in 2 minutes. Sean, you're going to sit with Nick? Get in there. And then Greg will come next game. I'd like you to do mostly in French, yeah. We need the content for government. So I'm totally French and English. Go back and forth. Like if Jonathan's actually pretty good at that. I can either know I do it naturally actually. Good.
Hello, everyone. Back here for game 2. A fantastic first game that Marwan was able to squeak through, we'll say. And I am now with Michael Mchugh in the booth. A wonderful Canadian squash, creating his legacy here. He was just on court before with Gregoire Marsh. Hi, Mike.
Thanks for having me in, Sean. Great to be here with you.
Oh, yes. We're so happy to have you because us together is like going to be good for this crowd. They're like, oh gosh, Mike and Sean together. Wow, those guys are best friends. We know we are, right?
Yeah, of course. Spent plenty of time together.
Yeah, we know what this sport does to a soul, and we're just trying to get along and make it work the best for us. And in the end, we're Team Canada. We're for the greater good of the sport. So, Mike, your match with Gregoire, is there something that you would do differently given another opportunity?
Yeah, of course. In hindsight, after playing someone at that level, you're probably always going to wish that you were a bit more aggressive. That was when I was having my success, but that's the challenge of playing a seasoned top 20 player in the world, is that you want to be aggressive, take the ball in short, take the ball early, but those opportunities aren't presented to you as often. You have to earn them, and a lot of the time when you do attack, take the ball early, take the ball short, they're going to get it back, defend, counterattack really well. So all in all, pretty pleased with it. Would have been nice to extend the match a little bit longer, ask a few more questions of him towards the end, but that's it's not a level I get to play against every day, and it's fun to be out there and give your max effort. And yeah, it was great.
It is incredible having to play a top player and trying to learn in the moment what's going to work and going that was my winner. Why is it back? Why is it back so soon?
You can't help but raise your game too. Like I think, and you're seeing it with George here a little bit. He's playing. If you didn't know that he was just starting out his pro career or just come out of college squash, you would think, wow, this guy's a very mature, structured, patient player, and he is all the time. But I think especially right now against Marwan, because you just know when you're playing a top player that you can't get away with junior tactics, or you can't get away with things that maybe work for you against players of your own level, and you have to raise your game. You have to be alert and 100% focused, and he's both himself, myself, any of the guys getting on court with these top players. You really raise your level. You have to.
I'd have to say I would be saying the word right to you a lot, because that's exactly what we have to go through. Is you up your, it's almost like you throw your heart a little bit too high sometimes, going, oh, I'm up for it, and sometimes way too high, because the thought of what it takes to beat some of these guys it feels like perfection after perfection. But you know what? When you do brush shoulders with these guys, it does make you raise your game. It does make you be more conscious. Like, that's a little too short. That's not. Where's that ball? This ball needs to be more precise. And usually, to get to their level, it's basically just playing with them, and then over time, you put the ball straighter and straighter and further into corners, and that's why it's so good to play these top players. So happy they're here.
That's exactly it. And you also you do realize as well that as much as they are top players in the world, whether it's Diego, Marwan, Greg, Shah Jahan, whomever in this event, there's still squash is an imperfect game. You're not going to be able to play absolutely lights out all the time, every time. If you can hit good length, keep the ball tight, be solid, you'll get your opportunities to attack. You'll have your chances. Whether you can make good on them and whether you can maintain your composure and structure both mentally and physically is another thing. But it's always encouraging playing these top guys, because after 5 or 10 minutes you go, yeah, I'm in here. I might not win this game, I might not win the match, but I'm certainly doing well. I'm doing probably often better than we expect. And 30, 40 minutes on court with a player of someone like Marwan's level for George is worth, weeks and weeks or months of hard training in terms of the value to your game. So,
right. And George does look like a top-tier player. I know why I lost to him now. It's making he looks like even better than when he played me yesterday. So Marwan is forcing him to almost tighten up, and maybe I'm full of different antics, which forces George to play differently. But his game style goes pretty well with Marwan, doesn't it?
Yeah, he said George is such a nice mover. He does a good job of, he hits a nice length without over hitting the ball. He doesn't hit the ball too hard, so he gives himself sort of time to get back to the tee. He's not getting himself stuck behind too often, making Marwan work for his points. There's a good example of Marwan, but Marwan had to hit 7 or 8 good drives, good solid widths in a row to get that one opportunity. So George is doing a nice job of that. He's a great mover. He's developed some attacking options in the last couple of years. So sky's the limit for him, really.
So take it from me and Mike, for whoever's listening, that the day does come for us against the top players. They're just a little off, and we've been waiting, and there's a stroke, and then just you roll on a few points. The other guy is in his head about maybe his ankle not being so fresh, or this or that factor, and your day comes. And this is how the rotations always happen. We're waiting for that. We're licking our chops, as one of my friends would say, as to waiting for that moment to come. And also we get into our own zones as well. Like a zone where you're in yourself going, there's nothing this better player can do to beat me. Actually, what is he doing to beat me? It's when I leave it loose. So I think George has passed through a few of those moments with Marwan where he's completely comfortable out there.
Yeah. And then you also see, too, on the flip side, at times the other player will play, like Marwan will play a fabulous quality rally or string together 4 or 5 great, whether it's great lengths, great widths, whether it's both. And you just play world-class rallies, and you go, okay, that's that's what I need to be able to defend against, or that's what I need to be able to counter to consistently play at that level. And you can see, this is a competitive match, but Marwan does such a good job of maintaining composure, not getting flustered when George wins a few points in a row, and really staying within himself. And I'm sure we've all seen him play many times on Squash TV, and he's obviously one of the smartest players in the world, has one of the best basic games in the world, and you can really see that in full effect sometimes against a slightly lower ranked player. You can see how effective the quality of his basic hitting is.
I'm seeing no difference right now from like when I see Marwan on PSA TV from here, and we are talking about a beautiful invitational event where these guys have come out. And there's a big challenge on the line, but they are taking this 100% to the limit. I mean, where are the mistakes? Where are the chances? Where are the cross-court drop nicks? Or nothing. Just playing fully so that George has to be a complete honest man out there to win each point.
It's a great shot. Yeah, this is funny, as we've been saying. If you just watch these last 2 or 3 rallies, it's dead even. Obviously once you get down 10-4, 10-5 in a game, both players can relax a little bit. George has strung 3 in a row together here, but, just looking at those rallies in isolation, you can definitely see where that George possesses another one. He possesses the quality of hitting, the movement, the tactics and composure to string multiple points in a row together. And 8-10 now, Marwan might be getting a little bit nervous. Let's see how this plays out.
We have to give it up to Marwan a little bit, too, to say, hey, look, the pressure's all on him. It's like the motivation.
9-10 now is one more point. We're in a tiebreak.
Yeah, he's like, oh, God, I don't want to go into, and he's been playing pretty well, Marwan, to keep it away from George at the moment.
This will be interesting here. You'll see, if Marwan, and there it is, 10-0, 6 points in a row for
George. What a moment to pull that. I didn't even see that coming. So short
it'll be
as well.
Really interesting, if you sort of in these are the situations where you maybe expect the more experienced player to step up and have a little bit more be a little bit more process oriented in these big rallies. But let's see what happens.
It's like they have the ability to slow down the whole moment, the preciousness. The other guy's like, I'm somewhere where I haven't been before, and the other guy's like, actually, this is where I like to play, under stress and counting big time. So if George is able to take this, folks, it's because he really deserved it. And
It's a very good rally here so far. Few opportunities for both guys, but you can tell they're both digging deep physically.
God, is there any difference? There's no difference there. Great rally.
Just a little bit too much pressure there. Marwan did a good job countering and then got on that cross court early. Took a little too much time away from George. 7th game ball here for Marwan.
I'll give an example to winning it, actually. It's like a soccer kick. You get the soccer kick. It's a free kick. Just you and the goalie, 100,000 people watching, and you don't even hit the net. Way off. And that's the kind of energy that goes through you sometimes during these big points. You have to control that energy.
Oh, I'm not sure George should have stopped on that one. Oh, not sure about the pickup. I really couldn't tell. It's difficult to see from here, but you got to finish out that rally. But that was a great game nonetheless.
So tough to see. I did not see the error.
Thanks a lot for having me, Sean. I'll let you take over for the rest of this year. Doing a great job on the commentary. You're a natural.
Oh, same with you. I think we work very well together, Mike.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mike. Let's do it.
All right.
Okay, we are back in the booth, and we should be having Gregoire Marsh join me to do the rest of this match with Marwan and George Crown. Beautiful. So he's just stepped in. And we are also going to throw in our French because I'm a Quebecer and Greg is from France. And you know how we get along. We're like cousins to each other, where France absolutely feels like they've made us who we are. And definitely gave us all of their culture, you know, because we do come from France.
Oh, yeah?
So how come our accents, Greg, are just so different? What happened to the two?
I don't know which one is the best, actually. And which one is the right one.
That is so sweet, at
and
least.
I think the Canadian, the French Canadian has more like typical French word that we don't even use in France anymore. So it's kind of funny for us, but I think that's the real French.
And so saying that it's not used anymore means that once upon a time they were using our lingo. And our lingo, I feel, is slang. They're so beautifully mannered in France. It sounds like birds. And what can I say we sound like? I don't have the proper word, because I want my fellow Quebecers to feel that they have the beautiful voice.
Actually, I love listening the Quebec French.
C'est vrai?
Yeah, c'est vrai.
Okay. Mais alors, je vais commencer à parler en français avec toi aussi, parce que on a besoin d'attirer nos gens de la ville de Québec. Puis, disons, le Canada, c'est un peu séparé par deux langages. Hein? On était colonisé par la France, mais on est au Canada. On va dire qu'on est tellement fiers d'être Canadiens en même temps. Moi, certainement, parce que, écoute, Canada, faut dire, on a les montagnes en la Nouvelle-Britannique, c'est les Cowboys en Calgary. On a plein au Canada. Et qu'est-ce que tu penses de Canada? Tu étais déjà venu ici avant?
Je ne suis pas venu beaucoup de fois au Canada. Je suis venu, je pense, 3 fois à Montréal. Donc Montréal, j'ai adoré. Après, je suis venu beaucoup l'hiver. Et c'est vrai que l'hiver, il fait froid. Il fait froid, il y a beaucoup de neige et l'hiver est long quand même.
C'est vrai.
Donc l'hiver est dur et long pour nous, mais moi qui viens du sud de la France, c'est quand même pas pareil.
Non, pas du tout. Ils sont complètement différents.
Mais j'adore la mentalité. Les Canadiens sont super accueillants. Non, c'est toujours agréable de venir ici. Et j'aimerais qu'il y ait même plus d'événements et de tournois sur la PSA au Canada, parce que je crois qu'il y a le potentiel pour organiser plein de choses ici. Il y a des super villes comme Toronto, Vancouver, où c'est des villes qui sont attractives et on a envie de venir et envie je pense de développer un peu plus le squash partout au Canada. Et en tout cas, on voit qu'il y a une vraie passion pour le squash au Canada.
Tu parles tellement bien, Greg, de nous, et c'est vrai. On a le potentiel à élever beaucoup de tournois. En fait, de les années passées, on est peut-être un pays qui ont tenu beaucoup de tournois dans l'Amérique.
Oui.
On avait des plus grands tournois dans le passé que maintenant, et ça commence à revenir, on va dire, avec celui-là.
Oui.
Puis on va essayer de rentrer dans la match pour donner pour en parler un peu. Puis Georges, il se tient son bout, hein? C'est incroyable.
Ah oui.
T'as pas regardé l'écran, hein, mais...
Si, je regardais depuis tout à l'heure le match de l'extérieur et je connaissais vraiment pas... Enfin, je l'ai vu jouer hier, Georges.
C'est qui a joué hier?
C'est toi, hein?
Ah, c'est moi!
C'est toi, hein? Il me semble.
Ouais. Et comment est-ce qu'il a joué?
Non, j'ai vu qu'il était vraiment solide et
je sais qu'il était à Harvard pour les études là, et je sais pas s'il a fini ou pas, mais en tout cas, je sais que là-bas, il y a des bons joueurs, donc il a dû bien s'entraîner avec aussi des bons entraîneurs, et on voit qu'il a quand même le rythme, et il arrive à maintenir Marwan à peut-être pas son meilleur niveau, Marwan en ce moment, mais il est présent.
Il est pas mal serré d'après moi. C'est pas qu'il donne grosse chose non plus.
Oui. Franchement, c'est solide, c'est précis. Et bon, il est grand, il prend pas mal à la volée. Non, physiquement, ça a l'air d'être aussi un. Enfin, on voit qu'il tient sur la distance. Donc,
avec un petit peu plus aussi. C'est pas juste qu'il tient là-dedans, il fait il est créatif.
Ouais.
Il tient un bon sourire sur le terrain, fait qu'il est en train d'avoir du fun, lui, là.
Oui, on voit qu'il enjoy the moment.
Oh! C'est bon, puis c'est ça que ça prend, hein?
Ouais.
Ramasser les balles jusqu'à temps que l'autre, il faut qu'il la serre trop bien dans le tin.
Ouais, ça serait intéressant de voir un petit 4e jeu.
Fait que moi je sais que il s'entraîne beaucoup avec ton ami Victor Croin.
Ouais.
C'est une petite communauté, le squash, que même moi, j'étais comme, tu t'entraînes avec qui, Georges, que tu pourrais jouer tellement bien contre moi pour me dépasser. Puis, on garde Boston, ça se tient beaucoup de bons joueurs. On commence avec Thierry Linco qui est là, qui est une inspiration pour moi et toi.
Ah oui.
Puis, juste l'avoir là, c'est comme un présence. Un présence, ça aide à des autres joueurs venir pour en savoir plus de sa maturité, ses expériences. Puis Victor, il est allé là certainement en savoir. Peut-être je peux me faire coacher par Thierry. Voilà, t'as toute la gang qui...
T'as encore le temps de faire une nouvelle carrière avec Thierry, si tu veux.
Ces gens-là, Thierry, sont sur the top coaches, hein? Ils sont dans une nouvelle... il est rendu le top coach de l'équipe américaine.
J'ai eu la chance un peu de partager beaucoup de moments avec lui en équipe de France et avant qu'il arrête sa carrière. Et puis maintenant, après qu'il ait arrêté, j'ai essayé d'aller à Boston quelques fois pour m'entraîner. Mais bon, Thierry, il est vraiment busy avec MIT, le head coach of MIT. Et
là, l'équipe nationale.
Maintenant, et l'équipe nationale un petit peu.
Et sa famille, n'oublie pas sa femme.
Il a 3 enfants, sa femme, et donc il a beaucoup de...
Ça tire partout, c'est toutes les...
Voilà, il a beaucoup de choses à faire. Donc c'était un peu compliqué, puis moi, à distance, c'était un peu dur aussi de trouver du temps. Mais bon, on a toujours gardé contact, et c'est un de mes meilleurs amis, et il m'a beaucoup aussi aidé quand il pouvait. Et donc voilà, c'est sûr pour moi c'était un vrai bonus, quoi.
C'est adorable d'entendre ça. On s'aide tous dans le squash. On sait qu'on a besoin, c'est une petite communauté.
Ah bah oui, c'est une famille. Hein.
Pour se lever, ça prend de parler. Puis des fois on est perdu, nous, joueurs de squash. On se dit, comment est-ce que je m'améliore? Je sais pas, faut demander des questions. Hein? Sois pas peur à ouvrir tes pensées à les autres. On pense toutes les mêmes choses.
Ouais.
C'est assez dur de juste frapper une length qui est tellement droite. Oui, mon Dieu!
Un petit dive.
Faut qu'on retourne à cette match. Ça nous a dépassé.
Ouais.
C'était tellement beau.
En tout cas, il a montré qu'il était capable de jouer un très gros niveau de squash. Et Marwan a dû s'employer quand même pour gagner ce match.
Oui, il a pris ça. Je dirais que Marwan a peut-être frappé pas plus que 2-3 tins.
Non, il n'a pas donné de
Georges
points.
aussi n'a pas fait de grande erreur. On a eu un vrai belle bataille cette soirée entre ces deux-là.
Represented ourselves well. I'm proud of our boys. So George, we'll start with you. Obviously playing a world-class player like Marwan. Does this make you more likely to turn pro or less likely to turn
pour
pro?
toi ici à Windsor.
Avec plaisir.
Merci de venir. Puis je suis content que tu as dépassé cette ronde pour aller à demain peut-être. Et j'espère que tu récupères bien cette nuit.
On verra ça demain.
Oui. on va voir.
Merci bien en tout cas. C'est un plaisir d'être ici.
Super, Greg.
I didn't want to give it to you, you know. No, it's seriously, I mean, the way he's playing is amazing. I mean, I'm very surprised with the level. I mean, he should be turning pro. He could play at a very good level, you know. He just needs more competitions, more practice matches, maybe go away a little bit and, you know, go try and hit with the pros or whatever, you know. But, I mean, you have a lot of good things on your game, and, I mean, if you keep working, I mean, you have the basics. It's all about, you know, repetition and hard work, and it all depends on how much you want it. But trust me, I mean, you're really at a very good level. So I would definitely recommend it. Yeah, apart from that, second match here, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, everyone is so welcome here, and it's amazing, you know, to be here around you guys, and, you know, having Jahangir as well here, you know, it's the greatest of all time, you know, so it's just amazing to be here, and yeah, thanks to everyone who put this together. It's amazing opportunity, and yeah, I mean, I would love to come back again next year.
That's a double win. We've got George going on the Pro Tour. Marwan's back next year. We'll hear a bit more from Marwan tomorrow again, but great match, and thanks to you guys. Before we conclude tonight, yeah, round of applause for these guys. Sure, go. Before we conclude tonight, there are more raffle prizes. We're going to get to that, but I'd like to bring on our tournament CEO.